Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Na-da-da. Alright, voiced off. Refresh that. Ugh, bright light. On. Save. Even TubeTube. There we go. That is active. Thank you, machine. So I'll click on that while I'm here. All right. Should be right now. I just fixed. That's why I was a little bit later than I should have been. I was actually fixing the title. I apologize about that. Whether or not it said the right thing in the announcement thing there, grumble, grumble, grumble. I was doing my best. Should say the right thing in the actual stream. Hi, Wild. Hi, Miss Echo. Hi, Allstance. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. It is Monday. Fun day, Monday. And we are here for it. It's been not too terrible of a week. Tuesday, I did go out and mow, after which it was kind of a my body is not agreeing with me situation. Hi, Peaky Lily. Welcome in. And I'm going to be honest, it took me a couple days to really recover from that. It was not a fun time. So if you saw me being a little bit less than pleasant seeming when I was on stream on, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, that's kind of why. I was really sore and tired. But by the weekend, fortunately, I was feeling a lot better. And on Sunday, got to go out with some of my local friends to go to the zoo. And we had a really good time. Went around, saw all the aminals. Got to hang out and all that, and it was really nice. It was supposed to be the first weekend the zoo was open, but apparently they've been open now for like a month and a half. So that's life. We were still there as early as we could be. You got double mic? Oh, that's on. I'm sorry. There we go. Is that better? Are you now just hearing one of me? And the rest of the party went out for Mongolian barbecue after the zoo. Fopsy and I, however, did come home, and I baked off a Stouffer's lasagna. It was really tasty. I was really happy that with the power of lactades, neither of us had tummy aches. So that was a survivable object. You're no longer an eldritch abomination. Yay, not an eldritch abomination. I prefer to not be one of those. But I took a milk pill right as I was starting to eat, and one after I finished eating my square of Zagnia, and I was perfectly okay. And as leftovers today, I did that again. I had one right as I was starting to eat my square, and one right after I finished it. And so far, knock on wood, about 3 hours later, still no tummy aches. So we're gonna be happy about that right now. I did wear my shiny new satin jacket with sparkly fluff trim out to the zoo on Sunday. It was really comfy. It was actually the most appropriate level of warmness. It was a high of 67, a little bit breezy, which was nice. And it didn't really even seem to hit that high until near the end of the day that we were there. So I was able to keep my jacket zipped up and enjoy the comfort of it the whole time. And it seems the blister on my left big toe is doing much better. um, I did get a rather nasty blister on the top, the toe side of my big toe, on my left foot, and it was drippy for a few days. I've been keeping just a bit of toilet paper in the end of my tights just to absorb if there's any more drippage. But I hadn't seen anything yesterday, so hopefully we are clear. But since, unfortunately, today didn't get to be a just sit on my ass day or get to work on sewing day, because I may have mowed Tuesday of last week, but then it rained like 3 of those days since then till now. Grumble, grumble. And the grass had grown a lot. Grumble, grumble. So I had to go out and remow both the front and backyards again. Fortunately, it wasn't quite as bad as it was last time, so I was able to do both yards without killing myself. And then I went and got the perimeter bug spray stuff and walked around the house and sprayed the perimeter and all the window edges and stuff to hopefully prevent any 6, 8, or more leg invaders in our residence for the next year-ish. Stuff's usually pretty good, so I'm okay with using it. And I mean, we bought the 2-gallon pack of it 9 years ago, and we still have about 1.5 gallons of it. So yeah, we're doing okay. I even did some of the inside spaces, like around the downstairs toilet, and any wall where I think we may or may not have had bugs make it in through, just to be on the safe side, knock on wood, be a little bit more proactive than reactive. And my apologies. I start speaking, my body thinks it needs to, be annoyed at me and make me cough. Thank you, body. Totes appreciate that. Part of that can easily be because of all the fun of being allergic to basically everything that grows in the yard. And I just aerated a bunch of it and walked behind that. Yeah, mowing is not really a healthy thing for me, other than the physical exercise, which I suppose is good. But even that is usually too much. But it is done, and I did do at least one of the bonus tasks, aka spraying the house. I do need to, in the near future still, deal with the hedges and cleaning the lower gutters again for the spring. Hedges being one of those things that's also like mowing, needs to be done several times during the summer, but not as often as the mowing, fortunately. Just need to get out the hedge saw and the actual chainsaw and buzz out what I need to buzz. Chainsaw, I would like to take out a few more of those little small trees that have decided to grow where I do not wish for them to be. Thank you, all of the squirrels and birds and things, for planting seeds. I really appreciate that. I'd prefer if you'd ask where we were putting said seeds. That'd make things, that'd just be great. That'd be great. Hi, little baby girl. We've been joined by a little angel trainee, Babkin.
Well, big girl.
And she goes wah like usual. Wah. Hi, pretty little girl.
Hi, Caddy.
Are you having fun being a pretty little hobbykkin today?
Hmm?
Are you being a good
Yes.
girl?
Yes, I am.
Good girl. But everyone, that would be a Babkin baby cherub trainee with me today. Gotta have your smallish angel creatures. So tiny. A lot of the animals were definitely not out this Sunday due to it being still pretty cold for them. I was actually surprised the giraffes were out. They're, as I refer to, the moodiest of the creatures at this zoo. And they all had chosen to come out. I think they were getting tired of being cramped up inside. And it was, finally a warm time. Yap, we're yapping together, right? Yeah, we are yapping. Welcome in, Maggie. It was fun wearing all pink and tights and things, and my shiny new hoodie out in public. I definitely intend to do that more. And I did wear a fluffy bunny tail while we were there, just to add to the effect. Figure I'm at the zoo. That seems appropriate enough time to be an animal, right? Right? That's right. So that all went through nicely. Overall, we got to the zoo right about 1. We ended up leaving right at about 4. So, granted, we didn't actually start our pass around the zoo till about 1:30 when everybody finally got there. But still, that's that was 2.5 to 3 hours of zoo time. We were definitely ready to be home and sitting on our butts. Fortunately, I was not sore after that. And we were home in plenty of time to get that lasagna in and baked off and eaten prior to stream time last night. Stouffer lasagna is still just as good as I remember, and even though I just got the regular party size, not the Sam's Club size one, I am reminded how big that rectangle of lasag is. Wow, that's a lot of food. So far, Fopsy and I have eaten off it multiple times, and there's a lot left in the fridge. This is not a problem. This is a solution. There's still some of the ham in the fridge. I'm probably going to go cutters on that, cut it up into smaller chunks, and bag it up to help with the ham and bean soup that'll be coming in the near future. So looking forward to that. Party size good for a few days with only 2 people? Yeah, it is. We can easily get 3 or 4 days out of that thing. That's a lot of meals for $16. Oh, really? Really, silly Lily? Already? Well, very well. Lana, sweetie, you're a good girl. You're a good little baby girl. You're a sweet little angel trainee. Little itty bitty trainee. One of these days we'll send you to angelic preschool. Only when you're big enough. We gotta make sure you're big enough to be able to handle those big kid classes like preschool. But for now, you just be a good little baby Babkin. Little baby Babkin angel trainee. Little trainee cherub. And little cinnamon roll there is going to help keep you safe and keep you happy. I'm going to protect you while you're having fun and learning. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, little Lana. Good girl. You have an audio-based password today that you hope you all type that down. Hee hee. I'm surprisingly good at making lasagna. I have made it from scratch a couple of times, but to be honest, I don't think any of mine have turned out as good as a Stouffer's, and I can cook. Too many ingredients and too many things that keep track of moisture levels. I'm more than happy with every once in a while buying a Stoufie. That and the cost of all the ingredients put together to make one from scratch, probably not winning in that. I'm just putting that right out there. I miss lasagna. Tomato sauce hurts me. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Cheese hurts me, so we're in the same boat.
Yeah. Ugh.
Think they make white sauce ones, so you have that option.
Yeah, also I can probably do butter, but that would probably be awkward.
Heh heh. Butter. Hmm.
Yes, butter.
Wee, 150. Almost the original Pokemon count. You're doing it, Maggie. That's a lot of streaks. You better put some clothes on there, little girl. Go pick something out of my dress closet and put that on there. We don't want you to be naked for too long there. I'm just happy I can eat a saucy Italian food, as I love the evil P word that is banned in my chat. And
Yeah.
I miss that immensely. But lasagna, it's scratched that itch for me, so I'm pretty good on this. That's fixing.
That's what counts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Steals that Renamon. You can put her on. You can be a Rena today while you're watching stream. Be comfy. Another minor sewing project I did after I finished the hoodie was the skirt that I'm wearing in real life right now. I made a long time ago. Quite a few waist sizes ago. And ironically, there was a minor pull in the closure seam around the elastic band. And I was like, well, this is convenient. So I pulled the elastic out and I sized it down to what I've been making the for sale skirts for, because I felt those seem to be about a comfortable waist size, which is about 35 inches unstretched on the elastic. So I pulled her down, snipped off the amount I needed to, and sewed those pieces back together and sewed back shut the little bit of sleeve closure around the elastic band. And it fits really nice now. I need to do that to the rest of my skirt armada, because even if I take them in as much as I did, they're still perfectly viable to wear on a fursuit and would actually probably stay out better. So, hiccups and burps. Gerbles. So there's a minor project I need to work on over the next little bit. Nothing too serious, but something that would actually make my day a little better. And I have strongly been considering wearing them out when I'm going shopping. I think that'd be both fun and I feel safe enough doing it. So there's that. I like dressing interesting when I'm out and about, and I figure, hey, what's the worst that can happen? Someone can say something stupid, but I want to be me, and I'm tired of not being me any given time. I'm going to put on the pretty skirt and go out and do my shopping. I think the only reason I didn't wear a skirt on Sunday was because I was worried I would make my friends uncomfortable. I already had that be a thing quite a few years ago when we last went to Disney World. One of our friends that went with us definitely was not shy about telling me how he was feeling unsafe for me dressing the way I did. And I wasn't even dressing that far outlandish, mostly just wearing pink shirts and whatnot. But uh, I didn't want to make any of my friends uncomfortable on Sundays all, so I didn't wear then. But I will definitely do so on Thursday this week. I'll probably wear the skirt I'm physically wearing right now. So, yeah. See, Siegfried Watson, welcome in and thank you for the 7-stream streak. That is a lot of streak in there, kids. Y'all need to put clothes on. You and Maggie, just go get dressed. There's pretty dresses in the closet over there. Go pick one out, put it on, and stay covered. Kids being naked these days. You're dressed, so you're covered. And you look very pretty.
Thank you. I see a phantom.
And then there is the wonderful, amazing Phantom. Welcome in, sweetheart. How's one of the most beautiful mods in all of Twitch? Currently here from work. Oh, you're at work? Yeah, it's too quiet here. So I hopped on till connection gives out. Awesome! Well, welcome in. It is always lovely to see the amazing Phantom, including in your rainbow snow leopard creature. Is beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. Ziva. You're Ziva. Oh, for a moment there, I was going to start typing, yeah, that's fair, especially nowadays. I might be making my own just gotta learn Unity and all that. Oh, to be fair, yeah, I need to learn how to use Unity at all. So I can upload things myself without having to, bother Fopsy. I'd be happy just to be able to purchase an avatar and click the button myself, not to, have to say, can you please do this? I got one of the free ones to practice on. Nice. Get that practice in there. I'm sure you'll do great. You managed to make it to the point where you uploaded. That's the hardest part of the battle. Everything after that is just learning little steps. And you're a smart cookie. And that's a tiny cookie.
Where? I know my pain's in Unity, not fun. When you have to constantly test within VR, it can be miserable.
Speaking of tiny cookie.
Where?
Yeah. Again. Oh, this is her second time. Lana, sweetie, you're a sweet little tiny cookie. You're a little bitty sugar cookie. So sweet and delicate, but soft inside. You make everybody happy because you're a good little girl. You're just gonna brighten their day and make them smile. Whether you have a little bit of sprinkled sugar on you, or we decorate you with pretty icing like your pink frillies you have on right now. You're always a good girl, a sweet little sugar cookie, here to brighten everyone's day. Good girl. Thank you, Phantom. And you gave me a good excuse of what to do to her. I did get a couple things in the mail this week, which I'm really happy about. One showed up Sunday. It was not potentially going to get here for another 2 months because it was back ordered. But I spent my points off of Lego.com, and I was able to, for just a little bit more money than what I had, in money off, got this year's new Lego airport set. Now, I have quite a few Lego airports and a few knockoff Lego airports, so this is not like my first rodeo here, by far. A Lego airport was one of the first big Lego sets I ever asked for as a kid, and I got both the freight and passenger airports from back in the mid-'80s. Those are still in my collection. Those are still wonderful. But I do like getting the new stuff. Last year, they, instead of having an airport, they just had an airplane with accessory vehicles, like hardware loaders and whatnot. Legos are awesome. They are totally spooked at. They are very awesome. But they had a large jet, one of the eight dit wide airplanes, big jet engines and whatnot. Plus like a tractor car for it, a shuttle bus thing, and stairs and whatnot. You know, some basic airport accoutrement hardware. But this year they let loose a airport terminal and smaller jet, more of like a commuter sized jet, only 6 dits wide. So that's sitting over by the couch, waiting for me to take a day to do another Lego stream, which I definitely am going to do in the near future because, hell yes, I want to build that. And I basically figured out a good way to do the Lego streams in this room, so everybody wins. I just got the new Arkham set, and I'm excited. Oh, snap. I hope you enjoy that Arkham. That looked pretty cool, so you rock on with that. I did finish them this year's modular a few weeks ago on stream, as well as the medical plane and the Dalmatian. So should be a fun time doing the airport as well. I think that'd be a good evening's Leggin stream. And I have a few smaller sets for filling in the time gap. If I get done too soon, that is. But hey, trying to be prepared. Be prepared. The airport will probably be a single stream. I am relatively certain it's small enough, regular type set. It's still big, but it should be small enough I can do it in a single 5-hour-ish build session. And I think that'll be really exciting, and I think you'll all enjoy watching that be put together. Nepal and I have been still having fun playing Sniper Elite. I think we got through the rest of the main story of Sniper Elite 5 when we quit. It was starting to some further mission. So looking forward to doing that next Sunday. We'll see where that rolls. Unfortunately, Nylet is still on hiatus. His power supply is on RMA. He has at least been able to stream by himself on his laptop, but it's all simple stuff like Diablo or the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. So at least he has that, so he's not stuck being lonely and bored. But unfortunately, that's not powerful enough to run Borderlands 3. So until his computer's back up, we're on break. But we will get back to that on Wednesdays as soon as he is back up and running. In the meantime, though, I did finally decide to bust into the pre-sequel again, which I hadn't done since it came out. Amusingly, after about a week of playing it, I'm at about where I was when I quit playing it the first time. Because I know I'd made it up to the station, and I'm remembering things like the Claptrap opening the elevator mission and whatnot, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in the area where stuff started to get rather chewy. That's actually another reason why I went back to the moon to finish off a lot of the side missions. It's because I was going to see if I could try and level up a little bit more before I was stuck in the space station dealing with overspawning creatures. We'll see how well I do. But I am doing a good job of upping my ammos and stuff and storage space because those moon rocks are dropping like crazy. Really happy about that. It's making the upgrade chain be a lot easier on me. Mow. But I'm having a lot of fun with it still, so that's a good sign. I've not been as angry at it too much. There's been a few times where there's jumps that take me 3 or 4 tries, and unfortunately, trying means you fall to your death. So, yeah. Not liking that. But making progress in the game, and for the most part, if anything, I'd say I have more issues of being bored. So much distance between doing things. I almost wish there was the overspawning bad guys because it feels like I'm walking through. It's funny, there's like giant stretches of nothing followed by little pockets of everything that just keep going. Oh, there were 3 bad guys. You killed them. There are 3 more bad guys. You killed them. 3 more bad guys. Kill them. I'm like, how many are coming out? I don't know. Till we get done. I know the other games did stuff like that, but yeah, this one really feels like it's being meaner about it. 2 and 3 definitely were not this. Nothing between nothing followed by everything all in one square.
Oh, speaking of 2,
Hmm.
have you played the DS version?
There was a DS version of Borderlands 2.
I think of Lego, but that was another thing.
Oh,
That was on my that was someone else on my mind. I apologize.
that's okay.
Yeah.
I played at least one Lego game on my DS, and that, or 3DS. That was Lego City Undercover, because it was a prequel to the main story.
Yeah.
I Spy Good Beans. You are correct, Miss Echo. There's a very good Phantom and a very good little baby Lana. Sounds like it. What should I request? There was a PS Vita version of Borderlands 2. Well, that's interesting.
That version was moored. That version was moored.
That's okay.
Because of the Vita version of Borderlands 2 had frame rate issues.
It was on the Vita, and you're trying to run a, full-fledged PC game.
Yeah, the PS3 version. The PS Vita is like a portable PS3. What do you think of it?
Yeah, kind of, but not entirely. Heat-related issues, power-related issues, because batteries can only do so much. So,
yeah.
Console-related games, I find, are usually not as good as the PC variants. So, if at all possible, PC's where I go to.
Yeah. I don't have a Vita no more. I sold it to get a Super Nintendo.
Oh my. Never had a Vita Pita or a PSP. But hey, maybe one day I'll come across one that adds to my collection.
If you're gonna get a Vita, look for the 1000 model.
I mean, it was PS3 era. I bet the game was 480p, probably. OLED would be better, I can agree on that.
Yeah, the OLED. The OLED version is better because of how it handles like colors and such, but the 2000 model, forget it. It's like cheap LCD.
I rarely have to play video games outside of the house anyway, so for me, worrying about portable game hardware really low on the list. And for that, I do have my Switch still handy, and I have a couple of laptops I can carry with me that I can still play simpler games on. So I got something I can distract myself with, but the idea of bringing a actual gaming hardware, I'm never going somewhere I'm sitting around and being bored at. So be kind of a waste for me. Unless there was like a game I need on it, like Pokemon.
Yeah, I got Doom 2016 to still work on.
Nice. Finally posted my Switch OLED on Facebook to sell. Speaking of OLEDs, nice. Well, hopefully it sells nice quickly for you. You get all of the needed noise for it. We have an OLED and a regular Switch. Mine's the regular Switch, and Fopsy's is the OLED one.
White.
Nice. Fopsy's came with the white controllers, but I also got her the purple and orange pack of controllers, which made her happier. So since we were trading things up at the same time, I got the white controllers and she got the new OLED Switch.
I try not to use those Joy-Cons because they will drift at some point.
Well, they're gonna. It's just a question of, do I get to enjoy them till that happens? Yes.
Yeah.
Trying to replace the money. This is fair. So many games I want to play, so little brain time to deal with it. I actually do have the next game picked out, most likely for what I'll play after Borderlands pre-people. I was thinking about doing Prison Architect, so that's on the to-do list. I think that'd be fun to do on stream. It's a fairly chill game and pretty relaxing, to be honest. Surprisingly, playing a prison construction game is chill and relaxing. That makes no sense. But it's true. I'm still annoyed they don't sell more pairs of mono colors. Oh, you mean like where you get just a pair of yellows or a pair of pinks? Meg, got to ask you to try the one I gave you. I will be trying the game you gave me as well. I apologize. I am bad at getting around to starting things. But I do intend to. I have intentions of it. Oh, I own that game. I can play alongside you, LOL. Nice. Yeah, I don't mind my brain. This fair. I am really bad at getting around to playing games. I mean, I never finished Borderlands pre-sequel, and you know how much I like Borderlands. And I'm finally getting around to that all these years later, so that shows you how long my brain backlog is. It's not even close. There's way more things in that list of games I need to play. It was hard to find a pair of neon red Joy-Cons for years. I can understand that. I mean, the game is just not fun to me. Fair. But you know what is fun? Teasing a little Babkin Angel trainee. Told you. See, isn't it fun?
Man, no comment.
You know what's also fun? Not calling Phantom the C word.
Yeah.
That is a lot of fun.
Exactly.
See, I said it was fun to not call you the C word. We are down for this. Good morning, Wish Dream. Welcome in. So yes, definitely look forward to more Borderlands pre-prequel this week. I have no idea how long the game is or how far I am, and do not tell me because I've never played it. I want to enjoy it the rest of the way through and see where we end up at. I I actually want to give it its fair chance to be a good game. I have a lot of gripes with it, and many of them I still find valid. Claptrap at least alleviates the air issue, and surprisingly, I do like his special ability. Lickies for the screen, yay! Glad you like that one. It's fun to tease a little music box sized cherub. This is true, Jack. Lana, sweetie, who's a good little music box babkin? You're a little cherub that sits on a music box and twirls around to show off your pretty little dress and dance that tinkly, tinkly, tinkly music that makes you go around, which may or may not make you also tinkly, tinkly, tinkly. 'Cause you're such a cute little baby girl. You're an itty bitty little baby cherub. And little cinnamon roll will sit there and dance with you and help you do your twirly twirls. And you can just pretend like you're a big girl angel ballerina and look all pretty for everyone. You're further than I ever gotten. Fair. But yeah, Claptrap alleviates the air issue with the moon phase, the outside phase stuff, which is good. I still will say I don't like your base city, Condolia, Kalanana, Full Colonic, whatever it's called. It's spaced out weirdly. It feels like there's a lot more wasted zone that you don't need. That actually just, it doesn't make it feel more lived in. It makes it feel more like it's a chore to figure out where the heck you're going. Oh, you need to get over here where the doctor is. Oh, I gotta go through these halls. Oh, you need the black market. It's on a wall back in this corner. And you're not going to notice it until you're literally kissing it. It just feels so pointlessly stretched out. Both like New Haven, totally straightforward from Borderlands 1. Sanctuary from Borderlands 2. Either when it was locked in physical position on the mountain or after it was in hovering. Really easy to maneuver. It was a just kind of a simple circle. Yes, there were levels. Yes, there were some stairs. It was interesting, but you couldn't easily get lost in it. It was fairly simple. Even Borderlands 3's Sanctuary 3, I think it's called. The spaceship. It's a little zigzaggy, a little easy to get lost in, but not as much. Once you've gone through it once or twice, it's easy to get from the entrance, the tail end entrance, up to the bridge or to Marcus, or to the medical bay where Tannis is, or Moxie's, or any of those things. It doesn't seem like you're lost. Concordia, as Maggie thankfully remembered the word of. Adorable little Babkin. Yes, she is. You are right there, Phantom.
Oh.
And amazing, fabulous Phantom. Num Num Stick. Silly girl.
Oh, this is one of those.
But yeah, Concordia, every time I've tried to walk around it looking for stuff, I always feel like I'm on a mission to find my way around to the base city. Like, oh, you need to get to, like I was saying, the black market. That's in that corner. How do I get to that corner? Oh, there's ups, downs, lefts, rights, ins, outs. Like, oh, and then there's the whole on top of it thing. and you're still jumping like your moon gravity, so it feels too floaty. It just feels like you're like, I like the low gravity of Pandora and all the other planets you were on Borderlands 3. But this extreme low gravity of the moon just feels like too fluffy. It is just, you're just playing Superman. I liked it better as a locked gravity space, effectively. The fast travel locations are horrible so far. Most of them are into weird places in the middle of a map instead of like an entrance or something. So it feels less like you're fast traveling to the gateway to a map as much as you're fast traveling to the middle of an enemy base. Good luck, guys are going to be shooting at you right away. Hopefully you didn't, think that was going to be a problem with your trip here. And too many places that I've had to go to don't even have a fast travel location, so you have to get to the neighboring zone and then travel there. So it's a hassle. And the part that I'm just at, the space station, when you get back to it, it's such a giant cluster fluffin' maze full of constantly spawning like commando soldiers that take a lot of hits and keep coming back, keep giving you more of them. Really, really a pain in the butt. That is why I quit last time, was being stuck in a room where I was trying to find a thing and the guys kept respawning again, even though I'd killed the whole lot because the timer had effectively run out. And I had to go do it all again so that I could get back to searching for the one missing little pixel I'd press E on. I am not going to be afraid to go Google where said MacGuffins are this time if I am really lost. If it means I'm going to actually play the game, I'll look it up. As opposed to what I was doing last time, which was stopping playing the game and not wanting to come back to it. Paid for this game ages ago. I actually want to get to enjoy it. Like I enjoy Little Lana and I enjoy Phantom. Because you're both very enjoyable. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had one fun task today that was more work than it should have been, and that was doing the bug spray around the house. Back when we moved in here about 9 years ago, we bought the double-gallon jug set of I forget the name of it, but it's a perimeter spray for your house. And it has a little battery-operated spray wand. So it's got a little hose that attaches to your gallon, and you carry it around like a little tanker, and you spray the little wand where you need to. Well, I got out the one that I'd been using, switched the switch on. I know it usually takes a minute for it to come up the hose. I just stood there going, stay in front of the garage, because I need to spray there anyway. Nothing. Not a drop was coming up. Changed the batteries, still nothing. Reseated the hoses, made sure everything was switched on. Switched them all to off and back to on, still nothing. Picked up the other gallon, switched on its wand, and it's immediately starting to spit. So I just used that one and walked around the house and spit perimeter spritz everywhere. It's a non-heavy bug spray, so nothing that's going to really screw up the environment. But it's one of the ones that's a deterrent. So hopefully it'll keep things like beetles and ants from wandering into our house. It's usually pretty good. I also brought inside, well, for one thing, I did the actual base perimeter of our house around the slab and the base of every door and window, especially. I did up under each window as well. And then I came in, I did around the kitchen counters, inside by the kitchen windows, which are open and are ground level. And we have had ants wander through there. And I, like, the window being open and it's just a screen, I give them credit. They literally came in an opening I generated. So I can't be too mad about that. But I did spray it real good. So hopefully they don't come in through those windows. And underneath all of the edges of the counters in the kitchen, because technically those are slab touching. So if there's any breaks in the slab, then they could sneak up through there. We have had them come up through underneath the counter where the microwave is before, so I gave that an extra special spritz. It'll probably be a little better once I do finally get the tile fully put in the kitchen again, but, you know, I only have so many spoons and so much energy in any given day, so we're working with what I got. And lately, the yard has been taking me for a ride, and I still got to do the gutters and the bushes. I'm hoping I feel good enough that at least sometime this week I can go out and do the guts, and maybe even buzz the bushies. I don't have to wait for a dry day. I don't have to wait for like a cycle of dry days for those, just a day when it's not currently raining, to be up on the ladder and scooping out the gutters / trimming bush stuff. Because it's not like you got a mower that's going to choke itself on the puddle you drive over. That was part of last year's fun experience when doing the backyard that had parts of which had not been mowed for a couple years. Yeah, the reason why is because the water table had been really messing with that area. And let's just say, it, even though it had been dry for quite a few days, it was a little lake back there. I've not had that problem yet this year. On either the 2 times I went out and mowed it. So I did successfully mow back in that area. I would like to trim off a few more like proto trees that have decided that they live back there. Should not be a big deal. I have a small chainsaw. I just need to get out there and go just nip them in the bud and hopefully prevent that from being a problem in the future. Trees can be annoying if you didn't plant them and don't want them there. And I need to trim off the pine tree. That thing is starting to encroach on the back patio a little bit too much. I would like to drop its lower edge a bit. Possibly just lose its lower fringe layer. Turn it into a posted up tree as opposed to a walk around tree. Most of the pine trees growing up as a kid we had didn't have tree effectively up until about 5 or 6 feet. So that's apparently actually normal and okay to do to a pine tree. So I just want to, I'll probably just get in there with the hedge saw and take off some of the lower stuff. And over the next couple of years, just cut in a bottom. It's tall enough, I should be able to take out a section of its lower zone without compromising its ability to be a tree. And thereby regain that big ol' circle of yard space, which would probably not need to be mowed because it's under a frickin' pine tree. That's a double bonus. Not only will I have an extra circle of lawn, one I don't have to deal with. Like a little Babkin, I do have to deal with this one. Occasionally worrying about it watering parts of the yard or whatnot.
That's true.
That's true. You're usually wearing your diapers, so you're usually safe.
Hey.
He.
Oh, fuck.
See, you walked right into that.
Yeah.
I win. Um, obviously, I'm going to be having lasagna for the next couple of days, so no worrying about cooking anything new. We'll see what I feel like picking up when I go to the store on Thursday, which might be the first day I have to cook again. um, definitely tired of the ham, though, so definitely feeling like probably tomorrow I'll chop up what's left. And drop that bag in the freezer as well next to the bag with the bone in it. That way I have a nice big pile of ham to turn into the ham and bean soup along with the said bone. I feel like that'll make a rather hearty, filling, many uses soup. Which overall, probably a good thing. And there's a good bit of fat in there too, a lot of skin sector, so that should definitely make for a lot of good flavor to add to the zoop. Zoop, zoop-a-doop, zoop, zoop, zoop-a-doop.
What?
Wah. And beans make you fart, so everybody wins.
Yeah.
Good soup. I'm hoping. I usually make a pretty good ham and beaner. It's an easy soup to make. I mean, just a few easy ingredients along with a bag of dried beans and some ham. Boom, you got soup. Really filling, full of protein. Like, it is a protein package because it's like beans, and ham. And a little bit of other veggies in there. It is a complete meal because, well, beans are still a vegetable, and there's other vegetables in there, so protein coming out of the yin-yang. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Even Lana wins.
Yeah.
And Phantom always wins, because Phantom is a good fluff. And the ads have started. Silly thoughts, Caddy and Fopsy in a panto suit? Panto? Pento? What are Pento? Two-person costume. Ah, okay. The problem is, those horse or cows, we don't fursuit at the same speed. We honestly end up splitting up when we go out shooting together. We'll go, all right, you go out, I'll be out in about 5 minutes. Okay, see you out there. Maybe. I'll run into you and say hi at least a few times while we're bouncing around. Yay! And then we both disappear. Also means neither of us is sapping away the other one's attention situations most of the time. After the beans. Not after the beans. We do not want to have us put in a dual fursuit after eating all the beans. Beans. What the fluff? Beans.
Beans.
Exactly. General feeling pretty good right now. I have another sewing project I'm going to start on tomorrow. It's a test project. I'm going to make it for me first, and then I'll see about making some for sale. We'll see how they roll. But it does, to me, sound like it's a viable thing, so we'll see how I do. And we have another Babkin.
Yay, more Babkins.
Extra silly. Both of you gassing everyone in and out. This is true. Um, I definitely feel like my playing games has been getting adequate attention here on Twitch, which is making me feel happy and feel valid. So I'm in a silly mood. You're allowed to be. It is keeping encouraging me to do it more and more and to not give this up. So thank you all for taking time to be with me. Thank you for wanting a hug. I'm going to pull you down a little bit. Thank you for wanting a hug. My boobs are down here. Get a hug with them. There you go. Fluff, fluff, fluff. You make me feel nice and valid. I appreciate that. You're all wonderful fluffs. Virtual hugs for you. Thank you. Giving one back. Yay. Hope you're enjoying the soft, fluffy hug. I'll put you back up. Fortunately, it's auto pitch and auto level. So.
There's the Babkin.
And then a Babkin showed up. She's small. Super small. Who's it?
Strawberry.
Yes, she's a tiny little baby strawberry.
You're a straw babby.
Little strawberry.
Ow.
Yes, you are. Good girl.
I just haven't bothered to change my avatar back to one of my privates. I'm wearing this because I went to a public world.
Well, you're cute, so it's all good.
Uh-huh. And then immediately I got surrounded by 3 people who were like, okay, hey, what do you do? What's your age? Why are you on VR chat? Blah, 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 blah.
I'm old enough. You're probably not old enough. I do what I choose to do.
My age is in my bio, but there was one person who was also running around as a furry avatar. They were a cat. Has the nerve to ask me if I have a job or not. My response is, that's none of your business. He's like, oh, if you have a job, then it's okay that you're on VR chat. But then, what would he say if I told him I didn't have one? But still, it's none of his business if I have one or not.
Is that like a requirement to be on VR chat to has a job? I missed this memo. I thought that
Last I checked, it wasn't.
was pretty darn sure.
Sure, I don't need a job to be on VR chat.
At least one functioning eyeball.
This is their job. In
Um,
other words, like the people who make VR chat and the people who stream from it, like you.
yeah. Little Babkin, the size of music box ballerina. Yes, she is. She is Little Babkin, the size of musical box. New VR chat terms and service. Yeah, that's the new VR chat's terms and service. Must list your actual job and has one. Maintain it.
My profession is telling you to go mind your own damn business. If any random person asks me what my job is, that's what I should tell them.
I list my job as seamstress. I think it's more fun. And it usually confuses people enough they shut up when I'm a guy that walks up and they're like, what is your job? Seamstress. Okay.
Men can sew too.
Yes, but they wouldn't be called a seamstress. They'd be called a tailor.
Well, you're catty gender. You're either or.
True dat. I see my strawberryness is spreading. Yes. You caught all Stance's strawberry flavor.
I've actually had this avatar before I met Alistance. And they actually, the person who made the avatar changed the name of it to, what is it? It's now Strawberry Sando Nova Beast, but it used to be Strawberry Shortcake Nova Beast.
The plague of fruit filling will soon befall you all. Nah, I'm not going to become a fruit. I'm fruity enough as it is. Can I tell you something? You can tell me whatever you want. Wishdream, you're good. Meow. Meow. It's raining right now. It's stormy, in fact. I think it's going to rain tomorrow. If it's not raining on Tuesday, I might either go out and do the hedges or the gutters. We will see what I'm able to get done. Definitely can't do it on Thursday because that is go shopping day. So,
Little boy.
yes, you can till the northeastern plot so I can plant my potatoes. Yay! Is this chat reflect in the streamer? Is this chat reflect in the streamer? Wish Dream Dear,
What?
that did not English well enough. I did not understand what you tried to say. Give that another whirl. I am not sure what you're asking.
I got something I need to do.
Good luck. But yeah, I really want to do the gutters as soon as possible because I want to make sure I'm not damaging them by being backed up. Also, I want them to, functionally function while we're having all the rain and stuff, not just be a clog of leaves from all over fall. Grumble, grumble, tree canopy, grumble, grumble. Hover, Babkin.
Now I'm ready. 1 second.
It's okay. Beep, boop, zoomies. Oh, you're streaking. Yep. Silver is streaking through the stream. 45 stream streak. Wow. Hello, love. Welcome to Off.
Wanting to do that for so long.
You succeeded. And wow. Hi, Zeffy. Welcome in. Lovely to see you, little plushie. What? Oh, my. Hi, Fopsy. You're a good girl. Who's a good Fopsy? Fopsy paps my tubby. Gonna come there streaking too. Tracking mud in your walls. Go ahead. I don't live here. This ain't my house. Though we do have a cherry blossom tree out front. I'm waiting for it to bloom for the year. 3 stream watch. Yay! I am my little samurai.
Butterfly.
Teeny little butterfly.
But
I am your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue make the colors in the sky.
The other music box ballerina size Babkin, meaning silver. Got it.
wow, silver.
Silver, sweetie. You're a pretty little baby Babkin. You're a soft little good girl. You're a sweet little good girl, Babkin.
Who did that?
You're a very good little baby girl. You're such a well-behaved little sweetheart. You are very appreciated, and I bet you'd make a cute little music box ballerina too, just like your friend there, little Lana. You're a good little baby girl, and an appreciated little baby girl. Keep being awesome, okay? Good girl. Good girl. Cutie voice. Did you get a LOL? Do you ever get a Gilmon model? I do not have a Gilmon model. And hello,
Pretty sure there's one out there.
Q1EXE4. I lost half of that. Chon for something dark side. Welcome in, new friend. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddy. And Monday nights is Babel stream, so come and enjoy talking. I do not have a Gilmon one. I'm sure there are plenty of them out there. It just never really came up. I got plenty of other things I like to it's something I would like to get probably, but I already have a lot of avatars in my inventory, so I'd have to give something up to have a Guillemon. I don't feel like I'd wear it very much. I do have Scoff, though, so I do has a Mewtwo. Hold on. Abattoir. Abattoirs. Why? In here somewhere. There he is. I'll be this for a little bit. Probably not for very long because, well, he's fun and all, but he's not my favorite as far as VR chat avatars. Wait, does Caddy need a Gilman avatar? Hang on one sec. Let me check. Apparently, Fopsy. Hi.
Can I pet the phantoms?
Hi, Fopsy.
Caddy.
Also, off work, so I'm here to bring chaos. You are.
Phantom.
Yes, little baby.
Text box.
Yeah, I kind of thought so by that. Yeah, the way it was. I was already pretty. Yes, I am really with you on that, Phantom. Yeah. I was going to request a bread head for a bit. Who wants caddy tickles? Give a T for tickle. No, that is not how that works. You need to pay for tickles. Tickles cost subs. That's 10 gift subs or 2,000 bits. Combined, it can be a combination of subs, bits, and between multiple people. Typing T does not make this happen. That is not how we pay for that. So for all of you that typed a T in, all you need to do is donate a gift sub. There are 5 of you, so if each of you do 2, that's enough to hit 10. So therefore, you can get what you want out of life. I mean, chaos does what chaos does. T. Sorry, Caddy, I don't make the rules. Give me deciding on this. No, that is not how this works. We do not have a poll to see if I get tickled. People pay if they get. Lucy, you sweet fluff. Oh, Phantom, could you please give a shout out to Wolf Lucinia? They are very sweet. Thank you. Thank you for trying. We'll get this to happen. Lucy, wait! Hello, Nova. Hello, Lucy. You are 2 wonderful creatures. No problem. No poll needed. Hey, it worked. We got it. Everyone, go follow Lucy. Oh, and could you also give one for Nova Rain Art, please? Also, very good one.
Ooh. I like what Lucy was playing.
I do too. I was watching her. In fact, I need to change who I'm lurking on because that's who I was grinding for points on. But thank you for the wade, Lucy. And I'm stuck in a cutesy voice. Also, I got stuck in a Mewtwo avatar, so we have this to deal with. Shut up, Cadpig Jr. They're here. You silly otter. Oh, I'm crashing from lack of sleeps. Aw, will you get some sleep, sweet Lucy? You are a very pretty girl, and you deserve good nippy naps. Go curl up with your favorite plushie, take a big fluffy pink blankie, and get some good snores. You're very...
Spirit of Okami.
Mm-hmm.
I will switch into this avatar.
I was definitely watching her until I came in to stream, because Lucy's a sweetheart. That's my level of... I recommend watching her. I was watching her until I was supposed to be here. Because she's a good girl. Also...
I'm gonna get in VR to join you, but I went for a walk, and so I don't feel like putting on my headset after being out in the heat.
This fair. I had to go mow, so I feel this. That's why I'm sitting in a chair, not standing up. We are currently typing T to let me tickle Caddy. He technically has rules for this, but we're ignoring the rules for now. Fopsy. No. That's not how this works.
You know what?
What?
You know what?
What?
I myself in the green sword.
Hmm?
You don't know. I used to be here.
Meow.
Silly.
You're silly. I'm a strange child.
Oh,
Y'all are cute, except for Phantom, who's amazing.
it's 7 o'clock.
Yay, tickle torture, Lamo. No, it's 8 o'clock,
going
dear.
I'm an hour behind you.
I know.
Anyways, I'm going to mute. It is time for me to play Pokemon Unite.
Have fun uniting your Pokemams. And welcome in, Tenant.
Points I need.
I am glad you are doing a good job of taking care of Lucy. Good doggos like her deserve wonderful fluffs watching them, like you. Meow to the meowers. You knew what we were getting into when you married me. I don't make the rules. Pretty sure Sil Maris made the rules. She made sure I had lots of options to tease you. It's official. No tasting. She did not put rules in like that. There's nothing in our marriage license that says that. Fopsy is cheating. T. No T for tickle. That doesn't make me get tickled. Why do you all think that works? That's not how this works. I agree with Fopsy. No takesies backsies only. Triple T. I'm a good girl, all stance. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl who's here streaming for all of you and hopefully making you all smile. It's probably about to get tortured by my Fopsy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl.
Right there it is.
She's a unicorn. I am Kitsune. We're mythical creatures. We absolutely agree on things. I'm here. Popsy to go get her dinner out of the microwave and sit down and calmly enjoy and eat her food and not need to tickle me or anything. Incredible cosmic power right in your home. Yes. Yes. The wife tickled me. Yes, but I also need to make sure the teacup line can breathe. I agree on the I need to breathe. Scroll back up. This is what I want to be anyway. So we're going back to this. And yes, I'm in the winter variant because I like the winter variant. It makes me happy. All that soft fluff trim. It's feels comfy. I mean, I don't own any clothes with fur trim. I would certainly have never put fur trim on any clothing nor made any clothing with fur trim. That'd just be weird.
Sounds like sarcasm.
That's about as big of a sarcasm as I could withstand. You're in the winter court for the fashion. I'm the winter court because I'm evil. We are not the same. We're not the same. That's enough for breathe. Now. No. That's enough tickles. Makes sense where I am. It's colder than normal for this time of the year, and only any colder. Oh no. Well, you are down in the world of opposite land, Zeffy. I need to get some advice tomorrow. So, you snap, picks, and ask. Boom, boom. Get them pitches in the room. Boom, boom, boom. Get them pitches in the room. Meow. Meow. That's your free tickles for now. More need to follow Caddy's rules. I mostly because don't want to abuse him too much. I appreciate. Definitely appreciate the lack of wanting to abuse me too much because, well, that's why tickles is a thing that comes from buying subs and points and whatnot, because that does actually that affects my my body a lot. So, trying to take care of me. Also, fun fact, I will hit my current follower goal in 12 more followers. So if you know anybody else that wants to follow, let them know. We're getting close to 1,200. LOL. This set of tails for Howry, and I'm not sure how best to make them. Do I get them to stay on? Very confusing sounding, yes. Well, you want to have like a 9 set of tails, if I remember right. All right. First off, my biggest answer for the fact that you're wanting them to fit on one human butt, don't have them all be full width at the base. Secondly, have them be one base point. It will probably still end up being a belt tube about the size of your entire back to house all 9 tails. But that would be my best answer. And to make it easier on yourself, space it out per a pair of jeans or whatnot, or whatever kind of pants you like to wear, per the belt loops. So if you're actually wearing a pants with a belt loops, have little slits in the tail cuff to put in between the loops, which will also help it stay in place horizontally. For new folks joining us, yes, Caddy's my real life other half. Also, yes, I absolutely will tickle or tease him given the opportunity, just saying. Not when you're streaming. Aye. But no, it is actually something I have thought about doing the multiple tail thing. But yeah. I would say potentially stack them if it's a 9-pack. 5 and 4 stacked tails. That'll give you a nice big ploff behind you. And give it a good way to be more maintained on your waist. Just thoughts on that, though. Caddy only has one tail, a bunny tail, and that's it. That is, he has multiple bunny tails, but only wears one at a time, usually the biggest, pinkest ones. It's like a wire set for each tail. Well, if you want to have wires in there, that is going to start to become pretty heavy on 9 tails. Everything has weight. This is a very important thing I like to explain to fursuiters and cosplayers alike. You may think, oh, this petticoat is light, this skirt is light, this fabric is light, this wire is light. Hey, Ran, welcome in. Everything you add, it's already in existence. Aye. Boop, boop. And Ran, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl bunny here to hopefully entertain all of you while I sit here and babble for the evening. I'm a good girl. And Ran is a sweetheart. You're a sweetheart. Yes, you are. Meow. Meow. Call me a good girl. And now we have an Australian plushie joining us. I'm getting all of the time quadrants of the planet. I'll come on Bap you soon in VRC2. Just got home from work. Yay, welcome home, Ran. I hope you had a good day. Hope work was not too strenuous. Having worn 3 foxtails at once, yes, they do get heavy, but considering the part you played last convention, you probably can handle it. Just good to know what's involved ahead of time when we can. And hello, pretty Zeffy plushie critter. You are a very beautiful Nova Beep. Yee.
Oh, I kicked myself. so hard on the wall.
Don't hurt your pobs.
I was getting a piece of paper off my foot, and I kicked a toilet paper holder. That's my bad.
Okay, I have two very important questions. One, why are you streaming the bathroom? Two, what do you need toilet paper for? You're Babkin. You wear dieters.
I had paper stuck in my paw.
Babkin's cheating. I'm going to report you to the Babkin Society.
No.
I've worn my entire 6 rainbow foxtails at once before. It's fun. Oh no, long day of being a soft plushie. Getting all the hugs and snuggles. Oh gosh. Well, I have another beautiful plushie here at the moment. I have the lovely Zeffy with us, who is a very, very good fluff. I'm going to come over and give that plushie a hug, though. Sneaking up, sneaking up, sneaking up. Hugging. Oh, he's so soft. Yay. He's a good plushie. Just to make sure, because I don't remember if I've done everything or not. Hug the silver, even though she's AFK playing games. Hug the little baby Abkin. Here you go, little girl. Here's a good little girl. And with permission, may I huggeth the phantom. Hug my phantom. Good phantom. There, I know for sure I'm caught up and I have hugged everyone now. I have not forgotten this. I know I get busy and don't want to stop what I'm doing when people come in sometimes. But I try my best. I try to be a good host. I'm a good social creature. Even if I am bitter and boring and a whole lot of unfun. Soft plushie sounds nice. I would love to deal with the heat and weight of plush suit one day. Snuggle and cuddles. Yay. Heck you goober. I'm a boop you. Sounds like a plan. Fail to see the problem here. I encourage boopers from the big soft bappers. Loving chat. We love VR. Loving the VR folks. Yay. Been a long while since I've been in a plush suit. This must be fixed. Hope to bap y'all in 30 minutes. Yay! Caddy is not bitter or boring or unfun. That's my job, except when I get to tickle you. Maggie says the wild, you went the other way with the big inflatable life. Oh heck. Still need to finish food. Yes, you do. Get that food in your tum-tum. And the milk pills. Don't forget milk pills. Yeah, go eat. I'm making food at the moment, so soon. Everybody's eating. All the peeps are eating. It must be food time. It's dinner time. Kronk, did you remember the poison? Oh, yeah, the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. The poison to kill Cusco. The poison specifically designed to kill Cusco. The Cusco poison. Is that the poison? The poison for Cusco? Yes, that poison. Still cute, though. Yes, Wild is still cute. Fopsy is cute. Wild's cute. Rand's cute. Maggie's cute. Lana's cute. Zeffy's cute. Silver's cute. Caddy's not cute. Phantom's not cute.
Well, Caddy is a horrible cat.
No, honey. I'm a doorbell and a dirigible. I go ding dong and I float above you because I'm giant and full of hot air.
goodness.
I am not cute. How dare lies, lies, and slander. No, that's truths, truths, and honests. Yes, you are, Fopsy. I can't deny being cute as a Sylveon, since I do have the ability to cute charm. You do. That is one of your abilities there, Wild, so you're stuck with cuteness. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Not sorry. Stretch, you got it. Oh, I'm actually too close to my desk. Well, at least I know I'm not blocking Fopsy's use of the room here, because I'm like literally apparently touching my desk. I didn't realize till I stretched there and smacked my desk a little bit. I usually try and pull out a little bit to hopefully maintain better tracking of my headset and pause. Also, if you were trying to get me get a free tickle aim in there, Fopsy's still busy eating, so I'm safe for a minute. Thank you for remaining on your own, Wild. Yes, Wild knows that they're cute. Lana knows that she's cute.
Yeah.
Zeffy knows that they're cute. Gender braid/dead. Plush/fluff. Silver knows she's cute. And Phantom is fabulous. T. No, there's no more T. We're not voting for T's anymore, their little one. No, that's not how that works. T or T. Actually, I have T on my desk. Hey, Sappy. How can be tortured? My friends, people. My friends. Well, I'm going to H for hydrate. I'm going to grab the caffeinated Kool-Aid. Don't tickle me right now. I'm about to open a container. And it's full of red, and I do not want to have red everywhere. There we go. Right next to the Cheerios bowl. That's better. I needed that. Dial T for tickles. Yes, please. Don't drown the teacup bunny, who often pretends to be I am a lion. I'm a lion. I go rawr. I'm just currently being a bunny. Because it's a fun character to be. I mean, does anyone want to deny the Alice Bunny is very pretty and fun to be? I don't own any of the bunnies. Well, that can be on your homework list, your wish list. Yes, we agree. You are very pretty and fun to see. Meow. I love the Alice Says All Sense. Yay! Actually, I only know one person who had a which wish list. One of the many ones of things that you need avatar-wise. I love the Alice. I want the Alice to take me to bed with her. Oh. Sweet bunny. Hold on. Alice dance, Bun Bun. Alice dance, you sweet bunny. Do you need Alice cuddles? Do you need pretty soft Alice cuddles, little one? I bet you do. I bet you need soft, sensuous, silky Bun Bun cuddles from Alice. Yes, you do. Well, you're a good boy and you deserve Alice cuddles. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you'd enjoy that a lot, too. I think we need to arrange that and make sure you get lots lots of fun, consensual, soft, snuggly Alice cuddles. 'Cause you're a very sweet bun. Also, considering I got and uploaded that for you, duh. I want the Clover Fox base. Fair. I'm just a cuddle slut, but I'd take Mewtwo to bed for snuggles. Yay! Just because he needs them to. He does. All stance is looking all blushy. Heck on you, Fopsy. Yeah, I know why you're gonna heck on Fopsy. Because Ran, sweetie. Ran, you cute little plush foxy. You're a good girl. You're a good, soft, little pretty girl. Loves to dress up all extra pretty like you deserve. You love to put on pretty dresses and twirl around like the good little plush you are. And make sure everyone sees how pretty you are and how much you love being a pretty girl. You're a good girl, you sweet little plushie. You're a good girl, Ran. Such a pretty little plushie. You should have waited 30 minutes, then I'd be on VRC. Points still exist. That's not a one-shot redeem. Hecky. Yay, I got a Hecky. I got a Hecky. I made Ran go Hecky. Yay. That's when I know I did my job right. Either get a password from Lana or Alex, or I get a Hecky from Ran. I'm still sitting at 62k bows. I can surely make that happen then, too. Still eating food, though. Slow because I keep teasing the pink bunny. This is facts. Ba. Might be more coming, I guess. Well, it is a good Monday so far, so yay. Is that all? I'm sitting at 336k bozes. Yay, good work, Wild. I have at least 2 streams where I'm sitting on 600,000 plus. And one, I know for sure I'm over 300, but that one I'm over 300, I have actually spent 1.2 million on. Could be, but surely not from plushies. I spent enough overtime. Also, this is now an 18 plus stream. It is. It's on the label. And then bought the VIP. Yeah. Vippers. Phantom can't get the Vippers because they're a moderator. Or a lead moderator. Gave them the sledgehammer of doom. You do have the points about it. This is true. I would give it to you if I could, but it doesn't let me if you have the moderator hole on ya. Sorry. Makes hammers shinier. Pfft. Yeah, it turns into a diamond hammer. Haha, you totally shouldn't read my bio in VRC, Fopsy. Totally not bully fuel in there. We all know you're supposed to bully that plushie. Tease her and let her know how pretty a good girl she is. Surprised Wild didn't spend for VIP yet. I don't know. Wild may want to save it up for other things. Though he might be going for Heavened? Since I live with this silly fluff, not sure what I'd do with a VIP. Since I abuse authority, also improper number of tails. Well, same like Phantom, you can't be VIP anyway, Fopsy, because you has the moderator sword. You actually can't have both. Twitch does not permit this.
Mods are basically VIP.
You are VIP with more powers. Big tower of points. I wouldn't know what to do with VIP. Yeah, you just get a pink diamond next to your name. Just to show off you've saved up a bajillion points and spent them on something silly. And Zeffy is a box. Zeffy is hiding in a box. Zeffy has VIP. At least for now. Zeffy got temporary VIP due to accidental oopsie doodles. And I'm making sure that they keep it for at least a month. I'm calling that the freebie. Except to look pretty. More power. See, this is the fun is where we do what we do with you as VIP. New extra long trench coat name wants me to hydrate. And oh whoa to you two. Oh whoa, smiley from Maggie. Very important plushie. Power. Unlimited power. Another fun thing I did over the last about a week was I rewatched all the numerical Star Wars plus Rogue One in proper order, or in chronological order. So, yeah, I went through unlimited power. There we go, hydrated. Put that back in spot. All right, back to what I was reading. A box. Was it a music box? No. Hi all. Hi Nepal. 3 Newfie dogs and a tarantula. Oh, okay, makes sense in the long run. Well, hi, 3 Newfie dogs in a trench coat. I hope you're having a good day. Hey, Nepal. I love when people get confused with my name. To be fair, it's like an alphabet worth. So, yes. It's hard to have just someone have a name they want without having to have a second word attached in it. And then when people try and read it, they're like, where's the end of the word and the start of the other word? Or is that just a tag bit? And then our brains all go to puddles. And then I have one streamer that calls me JR, which I find confusing. But I'm okay with. I'm not mad about that. Zeffy's given pets. The very important plushie has arrived. Zeffy's going, yeah. Absolutely love and approve of this. Wait, what? A Newfie is a Newfoundland dog. They're big and foofy. They are big and foofy. Indeed I am. Breakfast cereal name. LMAO. Baha. Kind of name you get from falling asleep on the keyboard. Yes. I'm old enough to remember alphabets. I'm old enough to remember alphabets. I loved alphabets. They were a pretty okay cereal. Pretty okay. Do those still exist? Are they gone? Do we not have alphabets? I'm okay with alphabets if they have a fish named after them. Okay. I'm down with this. JR Puff and Fluff. JR Puff and Fluff. And you get marshmallow vowels. Oh, yeah, when they added the marshmallow. I remember when marshmallow vowels was an added thing. I do remember that. I think they aren't as common. I mean, Walmart has an entire super long cereal aisle. So anything could be hiding in there at this point, and you just have to keep walking down to find it. Yes, ma'am?
I'm gonna be hopping off now.
Okay, little baby girl, you be good. Sweet little cherub in training. One day we'll get you a real halo and wings, but for now, these Party City ones will cover. Give Cuddles a cuddle for me, okay?
Okay.
Good girl.
Goodbye.
Not that big, but on her hind legs with her front legs resting on my shoulders. Head straight up. My parents' dog was taller than me, and I'm 5'7", self at 20 deuce. Nice. That's a lot of puppy. Like, I found Walmart had more varieties than the normal grocery stores I visit. Yep, big enough dog. That is sufficiently a large enough dough guy. Now, I'm going to give a very... I appreciate the cereal aisle at the Walmart and the Meijer, which is about the same size for us. And I'll say why. To me, sweet cereals are a dessert. So I keep usually at least one box in the cabinet, and I will have that on some days as my after dinner sweet thing. I'll just have a bowl of cereal. It is way healthier for you than eating a piece of cake or some cookies or something, because it's not super healthy, but it has vitamins and stuff, and it's not the highest sugar product. It is a high sugar product, but not the highest. So, yeah. I like being able to go down that aisle and find a generic something dark side, pick up a box and go, yeah, that's my dessert for this week. And I rock it. Why did I blush when I heard the words good girl, even though it wasn't directed at me? Cheerio and absolutely. Speaking of cereal, Cheerio. I just don't do cereal. Most days I have one meal a day. Not because I don't want to eat. I just forget. I am with you on that, Zeffy. Most days I forget to eat my meal number one, and I just end up eating the other meal. But the cereal tends to be a dessert, so I eat that after my meal instead of cookies or something. Cereal, I'm a real fan. I am, however, going to cut that down into a shorter name because I am not going to say that over and over again completely. Try to get the Cheerio fully swallowed. Oh, we need a little water. We are hydrating after that. Carrie, you got it. Carrie, you're a good girl. You're a good girl, Newfie puppy, Carrie. A big, soft, fluffy, cute, good girl puppy dog. So soft and pettable. And you just got caught in ads, didn't you? You did get caught in ads. I will resume that after the ads are over unless you're actually here. I don't want to, do it and you not have to deal with it. If you do have Twitch Turbo or something, you can still hear me, let me know, and I will just keep going. If not, I will wait till the ad finishes. So, pause on that till the ad is over. Also, I got an ad blocked, LOL. Don't worry, you're safe. I am glad I paused then. We will continue that as soon as they come back. Do 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 do. Add music for you all. Girl from Ipanema is here to diddle around in a circle for you. Do do do. I'm just watching for the ad thing to go away because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Train of thought, zipping by like a pot. He is waiting to do the thing. Ad is over. We are back. Anyway. So, because of the redeem, I don't want to make anyone feel like they do not get their value. The ads appear to be done, so... Carrie, you're a good puppy girl. You're a good girl puppy. You're a very sweet, soft, cuddly, big cuddle puppy. Good girl. I appreciate the fact you've been joining us today. I'm really happy to get to say hi to you. Thank you for being a good 3 doggos who live in a trench coat. You're a very good Newfie puppy, Carrie. A very good Newfie puppy. You deserve lots of pets and love and attention, all the squeaky toys, and a biggest bowl of kibble and wet dog food. I'm going to make sure you're a happy, wonderful doggo, just like you deserve, because you're a good girl. Good girl, Carrie. Good girl. There. Did not mess that up. So, took care of that. I do try and pay attention if an ad comes up, especially if someone is not purple starred. I will make sure, and if you're the victim, you get to hear your victimization. Elsewise, I feel like I'm cheating you and the person that paid for the points. Someone saved up 1,000 points, and I was not going to have them wasted by them you not being there. And I have a limited amount of regenerations on those. If, say, the target happened to be AFK at that moment, if I did a really long one, I ain't redoing it. And even if I do redo it, it's only ever once. Oh, good. Carrie generates passwords just like Lana and like little Alex. Well, that's convenient. Yeah, I agree. Not a bad password, Phantom. This one even has space in it. That can even be better. Most people don't think of having space in passwords, but they're more commonly accepted nowadays. So, yay. Maggie wants it. Well, Maggie, sweetie, you're a good little kitsune. You're a sweet little fluffy-tailed foxy floof. You're a good girl who loves to use your powers for good and not evil. You didn't even, make anyone else feel uncomfortable. You asked to have this done to you and not them. You're a very good girl, Maggie. A very sweet, snuggly-sized girl. You deserve all the cuddles and to be stuffed in all of the cutest fursuits. I bet you just love to be some of the snuggliest, fluffiest critters out there and get all the hugs and sweet snuggles like you love. You're a good girl, Maggie. A good girl. Also, the more I know about someone, the more I can effectively do that because it's all stuff I legit know. Me with my almost 140 character passwords. I commend you on that. I get frustrated when I have to have more than a 9 character password because trying to remember what I need to type past 9 characters starts to get frustrating. And the chance that I'm going to typo at even within 9 characters gets so high. Like, if a password has to be more than 10 characters, I say they need to be able to have it so you can see your frickin' password when you're typing it in by default. It's more secure if we make it into dots. Great. You know what's more secure? The fact that you lock me out after 4 attempts of trying to do this password that I can't see and is, 20 characters long. Oh, I would. Oh, would I, Wags Tails? Yay, yes you would. Mood. I think I created a NASA level password. You did. We are pretty secure with that one there, Carrie. I appreciate that. Also, I apologize. My memory is about as good as a goldfish. I might remember Carrie for today. I'm going to forget that by tomorrow. You will have to remind me. But I promise if you say it to me, I'll try my best to remember for a whole stream. I'm terrible typos. I still doesn't stop me. LOL. The amount of times I get locked out of accounts. This is fair. You're good. I totally understand that. It's like anybody who, whatever it says over their head in VR chat here, or whatever it says on the little tag next to them in Twitch, that is what you are at that moment to me. This is my brain registered. There's a word or a combination of letters there. I'll do my best to pronounce it as however you're expecting. Also, again, no promises. But if someone's here a lot, there's a better chance I'll remember things like shortened or nicknames. I do my best. Burb. Zeffy said burb, but Zeffy's a Nova Beep right now. I made a bad joke. You can all groan at that. I accept my bad joke was bad. And I have been really enjoying Excess Overlay. Thank you again, Phantom. It is working like a dream. It definitely seems to be a heck of a lot less weighty than the toolkit one I had up there before. And it's a lot less accidental clicky. Though it is really convenient, it is easier to actively click on things if I chose to in this setup. But it is a lot less that it would be. I move my arms and it thinks I want to minimize my windows or something. But thank you, sweetie. It is wonderful. You are such a helpy helperton. You made my life easier. A lot easier. You're a good fluff. I'm kissing it. Mwah. This is my well-appreciated moderator, Phantom. Very well appreciated. The weather is actually looking to be moderately cool again this week, which is not bad. We hit like the high 70s, low 80s last week. This week it looks like we're back to the 60s again. This is not a complaining face. This is a, oh good, we're back to another week of jacket weather. Heck yeah. And every cool week we have is one less week before air conditioner turn on time. I love the air conditioner. I am so happy we have it. But I always look forward to windows open before and windows open after time to have that fresh air coming in and out of the house. Because once you turn that air conditioner on, it's basically on until the weather is cool enough that you can turn it back off. It actually becomes more work on the machine to it's more effort on the machine if you turn it off, open the windows and let the humidity in, because then it has to fight all of that liquid that you put into the air from the outside world back into your house. And if you keep the house closed, assuming it's moderately well insulated, just like your refrigerator, it's not running, the engine isn't running constantly to keep it cool. It just keeps it cool by shifting on and off to keep it down to that chill temperature. Yes, as soon as we see that plushie back, I will abuse them properly. Thank you, Phantom. um, in the very least, I'm always happy when it is I can turn the heater off weather, because I don't like the heater. I don't like heaters in general. I prefer cooler temperatures in general. And when I turn a heater on, they rarely will stay at a temperature you want throughout the whole house. You have a better chance of turning the air conditioner on and keeping most of the places cool or cool enough. But the moment you turn the heater on, some rooms are warm enough, some rooms are too warm, and it just never seems to work out quite right. And with this little jaunt of cooler weather, I might do some more moderate cooking processes. Like I might consider making a chicky soup or something. I did chili not too long ago, and I do have the bean soup stuff, but I'm going to give that a couple of weeks before I do another ham product, because already kind of sick of ham, and I want to give it a week or so before I make a pot of ham full of bean. Also, important to note, going to very much limit the salt in it. That was a fairly salty ham, so it's probably going to cover my salty needs. Not a bad thing. That also means it'll sap some of the salt out of the ham into the broth. Meow. I would love to also set up more of the Lego airplane stuff, but that would definitely take up a lot of space. I might do some building Lego airplanes on stream, besides this one, just because they are fun builds. But I'd probably end up taking them back apart not too long after. Not because I don't like them having them up, more along the lines of they take up a lot of counter space. Especially these ones with the big wingspans, the heavy loader ones, the 8-dot wide bodies. Whoo! They have really wide wing plates. And all of them are really long nose to tail. And let's just say I have a few large airplanes and airports. So that actually might be a fun thing to be make Legos one day out of the week or something. You know, that's actually a good idea. Since I have a good way to do it, would you all like a Lego day? Would you like me to do Legos? I got a yes here from Phantom. Would anyone else enjoy it if I had specifically a day of the week that was Lego Day every week? Sure, go for it. Absolutely, Rand. Okay, that's another vote for it. I was thinking maybe Friday. Start off the weekend for everybody with Lego Day. Probably a good plan. Yay. The important thing, though, is I would build a Lego and then I would take it back apart the next day and put it back in its baggies. Because I can't just keep all these things built. I only have so much counter space, and I need to disassemble a few things as it currently stands to get, like, the last two modulars into the city. Bah, says Rand. Bah. Good little plushie. Aww. But I'm just thinking over some of the sets that would be actually legit fun to do on stream, just to show off what they is and what they was. Like my original Lego airports, I bet those would be a fun one to do on stream. Also an excuse if I'm pulling out some of these older sets. A lot of them I don't have instructions for anymore. They got lost in the flood of Dave's basement a couple of decades ago. But I have been reprinting them off the laser printer and leaving them in with the sets after that. So it would be an excuse when I'm pulling out an old set to print up the instructions if they don't exist. I'm gonna hop off for a bit. Okay, sweetie. You still want me to do your redeem whenever Zeffy comes back? Excellent. I will do so. Thank you for being wonderful. I'm going to give you a hug, even if it is you're coming back later. Good, sweet moderator. And you're always going to be a sweet otter no matter what you are. You know that, right? Yeah. But Phantom's going to go off. Be good. You still have moderators watching you. Wow. The despawn in this world is neat. I'm on my way. Yay! I'm on my way to what I want from this world. And years from now, I'll take it to the next world. And everything that you receive up yonder is what you give to me today, I wonder. I'm surrounded by Nova Beasts. I think I'm safe. I don't think either of those eat bunny. Y'all are adorable. No, I'm not adorable. I'm big and scary apex predator. Who isn't adorable here? Me. And I will cheer you. As you are kind of new. Cheerio means I actually eat a Cheerio. For realsy. Oh, Fopsy's done eating? She's doing something that involves laughing. Being a good girl doesn't mean I'm adorable or cute. It just means I'm catty. I'm well behaved. And I ate Cheerios, which are good and high in fiber. And low in sugar. The little oat circles are actually not that bad. Me, I'm big and strong and scaly. Rawr. My friends, learn to say the words right first, sweetie, at me. Yeah. Sounds like you're a small puppy doggo. You're not really a big, giant newfie. You're a little baby puppy newfie, huh? You're a newbie doofy. Little newbie doofy. Fresh. Still wet behind the ears. I'm big and strong. Can't you tell? Look at these big, strong, chomping teeth for chomping things. These claws for rending flesh. Okay, definitely have learned something there. Carrie is definitely a puppy. Got it. For obvious reasons, I know to expect puppies and kittens to show up here. Bunnies are soft, cute creatures. No, big and scaly. Also, one of my sister's bunnies is named Nibbles for a reason. He is very OCD and grumpy about it. He will bite at you if you try and put your hand in the wrong place in his enclosure. And be prepared for the yelling and grumpiness of a lifetime if you dare move one of his cardboard tubes or his food dish in his container. That is, he has those exactly where he wants them. And if you move them, you have ruined his day. Hairs are scary ones. Well, I have hair. Does that count? I have hair. Am I scary? Am I scurry? Oh, geez. Reminds me of the movie Monty Python. Yeah. I don't quite think, though, Nibbles deserves the holy hand grenade of Antioch, but Yeah. Stretch. Sure thing. Stretch. Oh, that's a good stretch, actually. Oh, that was a good one. Silver needs to be booped for just sitting there. Boop. Well, food done. Perhaps I'll pop into VR and tickle the bunny for a bit. Don't tickle the bunny, but you can hop into VR.
Okay.
No, hop into VR, not tickle the bunny. She's dead, I guess. No, she's playing her game. Boop.
Yeah, I'm busy playing Pokemon Unite. I'm trying to get a win, and I was getting multiple losses, so now I'm playing the Thunderbird of Death. Zapdos.
She's
to be specific.
She's playing Pooping Put Together. She's out of spirit ball things and paint on her tail.
I'm a blue Amaterasu.
Drawing doggy. And back. Oh, Zeffy, you're back. Oh, that is good. I've been waiting. There's something very important that had to be done. Zeffy, sweetie, you're a good plushie. You're a sweet, soft plushie. You're a very wonderful plushie. Thank you for being such a wonderful, fluffy, soft creature. Thank you for being just so supportive and nice to me and wonderful. You're a very good softie. Such a good, fluffy, fluffy friend. I am so happy to have you in my life. I'm happy you think I'm worth coming to visit. I'm just happy you're a very sweet critter. Thank you for being who you are, Zeffy. You're a good plushie. A good plushie.
And those are the sounds of acceptance.
It was successful. I will let Phantom know their investment was well paid for it. She looks like Okami, so it makes sense. True dat.
It is Ami, yes.
It's blue.
Amaterasu Nova Base, and I had my boyfriend upload it and paint the red markings blue.
Blue Atarasi.
Only difference. Yeah.
Fopsy received more blue fuel. Surely she won't use it. Bully fuel. No! Gosh, probably my favorite game of all time. Drawing Doggies. Yeet. Very good game. I want my fluffing computer back. I want you to have your computer back too, sweet Lily. I have more versions of that game than I have copies of the movie The Princess Bride. I think that's only because we gave away copies of Princess Bride to people. Since we realized how many we had. We don't own The Princess Bride. We should pick that up. Buys it. Oh, we already had a copy. Oh, we don't have The Princess Bride. Picks it up. Now we have 3. Shoot. We only have 1 copy of Airplane, and it's the dual pack with Airplane 2. That's not the bad version. That's the version. It's. You don't need to have more than 1 copy of it. You can watch the copy you has. You only get one of me. I did a whole ass assignment on why Orlando Bloom would have been a good fit for Princess Bride. I'm going to agree with this. I think that would have been a good fit. Though, I can't say anything was wrong with it as it currently stood. Be whoever you want to be, my sweet Fopsy. Be whatever you want to be.
Crystal asked me a crazy question.
Answer.
If you were put in prison with a life sentence, if you died in prison with a life sentence and you got revived, would your life sentence be over?
Yes, because your life had ended. Quite simply.
That's what I thought. That was my answer as well.
Controller. Yeah, Fopsy's definitely trying to do things because my controller is deciding it's busy. I've tried to accept you, but my left paw was going crazy. Probably because you're blocking whatever sensor I was attaching to.
Oh, naturally, I got MVP.
If Fopsy wants to know, they need to check my Telegram. Hi, Rand. Welcome in, little girl. Rand did.
And there's Flopsy.
And we had a Fopsy. And then there was Maud. Hi, Rand. Welcome in, good girl. Good little plushie. Did all your friends actually unpack safely? Are they happy to be with you?
Very much, yes.
Good. The horse was the one I was the most concerned about whether or not would survive the unpacking because of the way the Briar body was.
Yeah, but it worked out all good.
Yay!
Just a little fluffing up, so yeah.
That
I literally need 5 more points for article that could be mine.
Do you know plushies and regular plushies?
that was the box that my Lego modular set came in that I repacked to be your box. Flops. Okays, I need to go make noms. You get them noms made. Who joined? I heard the title plushie.
Your Telegram, huh?
I got Ran and I got Fopsy. I'm gonna hug my Fopsy too. Because she's a good girl.
Well, I know you like bunnies and stuff, so you know.
And you are bunnies and stuff.
Literally stuffing.
They're all cute, by the way. All of them are cute. Now the Phantom's not here, I can safely say all my friends with me are cute.
I can stop playing my game.
I think I got as unblocky as I can.
That's what I've been told anyway.
Pringles. I want Pringles now.
There we are.
I haven't had Pringles in ages.
Yay, Fopsy. Ran. Absolutely, Jack. Ran, sweetie. Ran, you cute little plush girl. You're a pretty little baby plush. You're a soft little fluff girl. You're a pretty prit. Such a sweetheart. Such a good little softy softer. You get all the cuddles and you get all the doll time you need, where you get to just be a plushie and everyone has to take care of you and pull your little string and make you talk. 'Cause you're a good girl. You're a good girl, Ran. A good girl. You're cute too, Caddy. Runs off to make noise. I am not cute. I'm the not cute one.
You were absolutely the cute one, sweet.
No, all of you are cute. You just hang around me and make me feel cute-er, but I'm not cute. You're all the cute ones. My Fopsy is adorable.
Sometimes.
I mean, all of you are adorable, but I love my Fopsy.
Yeah, like, you talk about the pull string, but yeah.
Does it work?
Let's find out.
I feel it. That's enough.
Now that's there, I actually have to pull it on a regular basis. Sorry, it's there.
All right, Rand's going to be abused.
And I'm gonna pet the catty, pet the pretty precious catty, the
Don't worry, no
cutest
one's
being
seeing you.
here.
You're hidden there.
No, I'm not the cutest bean here.
Yes, you are.
You're way cuter than me. Mwah.
I can do it because you're safe. No one's
Hell yeah, well.
So
Get
let me
like-
do it.
I've been licked by a slobber dog. And chaos ensues.
Yay!
Yay, chaos.
So the question is, what do I want to make this week after Thursday?
More bunnies?
No, I was talking about food. My sister would pout if I made bunny.
Like I said, more bunnies?
Also, that rabbit's expensive.
Well, yeah, but they are good at multiplying, so you're good. I'm a plushie, so there's no need, so I can hopefully make those jokes.
Like, I do enjoy eating rabbit. It's a question of if my sister finds out, she would pout so hard at me.
Your sister's eaten bunny, and she finally accepted that, yeah, she did eat bunny, not realizing it was bunny. She thought it was chicken.
Uncle Carl's chicken. Hot dogs with chili.
Your sister ate bunny, and you can't go back on that. You can't go. Once you eat bunny, you can't go back from there.
True, it's already been part of you. Hot dogs with chiwi.
We just need stuffing, and we know Kenny's really good at making stuffing, by the way.
I made chili like 2 weeks ago, though, so I don't want to do that again right away. Maybe some homemade French fries. Oh, that is too frozen. That is way easier. I don't feel like deep frying anything. Makes the house stank of oil. Blah.
Hey, Cooper, did you see Telegram?
I did. And I saw the things, and guess what?
Burgers.
Adorable, the things that, like,
Might throw some of those in the grill. We have a few of them in the freezer.
It's going to be more fun. Hopefully Wednesday, the pull string is going to be connected to my Firefox.
Maybe Friday I will do
I just don't want to use you on Kenny's stream.
maybe I'll do Brinner on Friday. Kangaroo burgers. Oh, I would love to try that, honey. That
What, kangaroo? What are you saying, kangaroo burger? What are you talking about?
I love eating different meats in burger form, so yes, that would I would love to give that a shot.
Why would you do kangaroo?
Kangaroo meat?
That one's Australian.
Kangaroo is so good.
See?
No, why would you do kangaroos? No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm not arguing with this.
I've never had kangaroo meat. You got like I don't know where Fran is
you don't
from, but
do-
you got 3 Americans here. I'm pretty sure Australians eat kangaroo, and I'm kind of curious on what that tastes like.
Okay. How dare you even consider the kangaroo? How dare you?
I'm down with that.
How dare you consider
A little gamey.
You're not the first Australian I've met. I'm friends with another one.
Bison was interesting. I haven't had it in a minute, so I can't remember. I have bison stew meat that I put in my chili. I still have a couple frozen packers of that.
Do what now?
I would honestly love to try it. I'm not kidding. I have had so many of the huntable animals in this part of the country. I would be so intrigued to try another critter from elsewhere like that. So that's on my wishy list.
You're eating Khajiit now? You're eating stuff from elsewhere? You're eating Khajiit? How dare you? How dare you? Khajiit is innocent of these crimes.
Khajiit is innocent of this hamburger.
Coins, but is not available for food. No. How dare you?
Does Khajiit come in value meal?
No, Khajiit does not come in value meal. No.
Can I supersize my Khajiit meal?
No. Khajiit is not food.
Khajiit does come in Khajiitin, though.
There's no such thing as Khajiitin.
Yes, Khajiits start as Khajitins.
Certain naming referencing. When I play the Elder Scrolls games, I usually adopt Khajiit. So they actually do have a certain naming scheme. And no, Khajiitin is not one of them.
Khajiit?
Thank you for playing.
Khajiitin.
That is not how Khajiit works, darling.
Khajiitin is the baby first, for sure.
That's not the verb. That's not what Khajiit are. How dare you?
This is canon now.
Skyrim race?
Well, not just Skyrim. It's Elder Scrolls in general. The Khajiit.
We had a restaurant that did beef, bison, turkey, and elk. I have gone to restaurants that have done that too. I love the variety burger places. But they really get expensive and removed a lot of their previous toppings. So business suffered due to their attempt to cut down on stuff. This is fair.
You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I probably am. I'm trying to be quiet.
But yeah, when you go to a place that has multi-meat burger options, I do hate how a lot of times they're like beef and elk or beef and bison. And when you get it, what's the percentage that's beef and what the percentage that's bison or whatever? It's like, if I order X, I want X, not X blended with Y, Z, and D. One meat at a time, unless I'm specifically going in for a party. Give me the option. Give me just an all bicey, an all elky. I mean, I grew up with venison burgers being a regular thing because we'd always have ground deer around, so venison burgers. Which, for any of you out there who are reluctant because you're a deer furry, oh yeah, venison is really tasty as a burg.
I've had venison.
You're eating venison now? Why would you do that, dude? Why would you ever?
Hunting deer's good.
I was thinking about it.
Eating deer.
The
Why would you eat?
absolute.
No. Why would you eat deer?
Delicious, that's why.
Good.
I'm still learning. I'm sorry.
Rand, sweetheart.
Caddy could probably commit in
Thank
eating
you.
meat or eating fox meat.
Mwah. Thank you. Thank you for the subly. I will take my drink, see.
Vincent for Dad.
Oh.
You know, that'd be cannibalism.
You still get thanked anyway. And I still get a drink.
How dare you consider eating?
Because they're delicious, dear. They are delicious.
No, dear, no. How dare you?
I got lost in the conversation. Did Caddy admit to eating rabbit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Have you ever actually tried eating rabbit?
Yes, it's delicious.
Okay, there you go. Well, there's your answer, hon. If you're watching Caddy stream, Caddy is.
Yeah, I mean, rabbit is like an all dark meat chicken.
I'm all set for sleepy time.
I haven't had rabbit before.
Like, seriously? If you do a roast rabbit like my mother would do it, she did it just like she would do a chicken. And it was like a chicken with 4 legs and thighs. And the breast meat is all dark meat. And it is delicious. If dark meat's your flavor on your chicken, a rabbit is like an entire object of win.
Cannibalism.
So, okay, as a cannibal?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Long story.
I'll try most meats once. I just don't be coy about it. Fair.
So, you know, I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to cannibalism in this case.
Now, most omnivorous critters are less tasty
Just for chopping them
than,
gently.
most omnivores are less tasty than, herbivore critters. Pigs are one of the few exceptions to that as far as tasty omnivores, but we mostly feed them vegetarian diets anyway, so they're basically vegetarians as far as food object goes. I tried an octopus dish that is still wiggling when... Oh, you got to try the wiggle octopus. Oh, I'm jelly. I know it's weird and I know I'd be scared to eat it, but I would totes do it.
I don't want to eat something if it's still alive.
Holds up Judy Hopps behind a chicken. Yep, she is a chicken. It's an all dark meat chicken.
All dark meat chicken. Special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed.
Now, I did try bear once.
Or something.
Excuse me?
Bear was not very tasty.
No. Predator's meat is kind of like gamey.
This is what I was trying to explain while no one was listening to me. Anything that's carnivorous or omnivorous is usually not as good. Pigs are one of the few exceptions. That's what I was...
Omnivores.
See, this is what I was trying to talk about, but you were busy, gabbing behind me. But yeah, a bear was really not very good. It was really kind of chewy. Did not have very good flavor. It just did not go over well.
I wonder if that has to do with their diet.
Yeah, it does. Diet and activity. combine the two things, and you end up with why an omnivore / carnivore is not as good for food. Octopus and squid is texture problem for me. That's fair. They are kind of rubbery. Octopus weirds me out. Eating else wise, they're too smart. But I also wouldn't eat things like raccoon or foxes because too omnivorous of a diet and activity life, they would not end up being as tasty.
Considering raccoons dig through trash,
Um,
probably wouldn't be very good.
Not necessarily one way or the other on that. I tried calamari once. It didn't like it. That's okay, Wild. I can understand that. She did. I feel bad. She didn't say goodbye.
Question.
Yes.
What does gamey mean?
Kind of rough flavored, a little bit chewier. It's just kind of a less domesticated. I know it's kind of using the same thing to define itself. Less smooth, lean textured food product. But yeah, I definitely was not a big fan of any of the omnivorous critters I've tried that family members had hunted over the years. Just didn't work out as well for me. But, I mean, to each their own. I'm not going to judge anyone else if they actually enjoy any of those things. Click.
I've never heard of any other omnivore critters except pigs.
Oh, there's a lot of them. All right, took care of that. Okay. Such is life. Meow. But yeah, rabbits are actually really good. They have a good flavor to them. Deer is definitely very good. It's got a good flavor. Squirrel is good. But squirrel is so small. Yeah, squirrels are just too tiny. You end up needing, even a light eater like myself would need more than one squirrel. Because they're not much on the thing. Even if you get a chunky one, they're pretty low stuff. And squirrel kebabs. And fat. Meow. Meow. But I have had most of these things. There are a lot of good critters out there you can hunt and enjoy or farm and enjoy. I think the rabbits you can buy in the local store are definitely farmed critters. I kind of wish venison was a more farmable critter. They're not a big fan of staying inside of fences. So there's that.
Which creature?
Deer.
Deer.
Oh, deer.
You probably could keep them fenced in. You would just need really high fences.
This is
a really, really big area.
This is the problem. You need a big area with really high fences. And deer can jump surprisingly high. And they are good escape artists.
Yes.
So just a heads up on that. The only people I know that have pet deer, they're actually pets. They're like family members practically, so they're not a food product. Jurassic Park level fences, kinda. I'm gonna go with yash. Otherwise, they'd have less deer accidents. Yeah, I mean, if there was a way to more easily fence off the roads from deers to make it so they wouldn't jump in the road, we'd probably have done that before.
Hey, but I mean, if you run over a deer, it was a complete accident. You can't. It would be wrong to just leave it there. Hey, free dinner.
Unfortunately, you almost have to. Reason being, because you'll have inadvertently spoiled it. When you kill a deer, you actually have to quickly gut it. Because if you break the sac in the stomach, it releases chemicals into the entire meat, which spoils the entire deer. And if you kill a deer by impact like that, it will
The stomach completely.
it will pop the entire belly pouch, by like guarantee, and poosh, all deer spoiled.
Not aware of that they had something like that inside their body. Interesting.
Yeah, most game animals are like that. Must kill cleanly and gut immediately. One of the things I learned in hunter safety class was how to do most basic gutting. Not necessarily the full butchering, just the part you have to do on site so you can safely get your kill back home to a butcher or to butcher yourself. All I honestly would really have to do is go visit Grandma. She would have helped me do it.
Good old grandma knows how to butcher deer.
I ain't joking. Could everyone do me a favor in chat and tell Fopsy we love her?
Love you, Foxy.
He's loved.
Yeah.
Miss you.
Mm-hmm. You're cute.
Yeah, I did a thingy, so I need to do it like that.
Yep, and you're cute. Unfortunately, in this country, we killed all of the deer's natural predators, so they are effectively a nuisance animal and are considered to be something you're not supposed to keep around on purpose. Surprisingly. In most areas, you actually are not allowed to keep them as pets because even if you found a way they would be nice and behave and be a pet, because they don't want them to keep breeding more. And pretty much anytime you see deer in a zoo, they are fixed. And something important I learned from the Pittsburgh Zoo, because they do have deer there, in a walk-in pettable environment, none of them grow antlers anymore. They are basic whitetail North American deer, but none of them grow antlers. Apparently, when you take away a boy deer's canardlies, they no longer grow antlers every year.
What?
Yeah. It's a hormone thing.
Wow. Okay, deer are weird.
Deer are weird.
We humans have our quirks too.
Yeah, also, if a human loses their either canardlies or jumbo lumps inside, we either need hormones or different things change on us too. Kind of interesting. We all need our special parts for everything. No bits, no antlers. Must be a lack of fight for females. And yes, I'll have a Cheerio. So many good beans. Just like you, Miss Echo. You're good beans. Oh. Cheerio. Yummy. And the ad started. How very dare. You all survive. I have faith in you. I got veggie spring rolls for lunch. Ooh, spring rolls. I'm jelly. I love springies. I love spring rolls, egg rolls, pot stickers, shumai, all that sort of stuff. I may not be in tonight. Zoe streams tonight. That's fair. Go spend your time with Miss Fairwit. Give her loves for us. She deserves loves too. I don't mind sharing you back with her. You belonged to her before you belonged to me. Silly plushie. If I can, I will stop by. Well, I appreciate if you do, but you're not required to. I understand you're a very busy Miss Echo, and I'm proud of you for taking care of so many sweethearts besides this dopey lion creature. That's kind of cool. Little bottom buttons only show up when my mouse is select on that last. Neat. I like UXS overlay. Yeah, definitely looking at Brenner on probably Friday. I'll make that Fopsy a little prize for the end of the week. I have all the stuff I need for that. But what am I going to make either Sunday or Monday? I got to figure something good out. I know there's something out there I'll find on sale. I have faith in the all sale continuum. Don't need to buy cookies. Just got into the pack of cookies we have up on the fridge or on the shelf. So that is a not needed object this week. Miss Echo, you goober, refund your points. I can't give that to you. You're one of like a handful of people that actually can't be VIP because you're a moderator. Can I do that? VIP-nt. But yes, all stance, if she doesn't beat you to it, refund her points for me, please. Miss Echo is a lovely moderator, so she cannot has that the pink diamond as well, for it does not seem to be compatible on the both ways. But I'm proud of you for saving up 100,000 points, Miss Echo. Good girl. Good girl on the savies. I'm doing that on several other channels right now. The question is which ones win first. I like getting my pink diamonds in places. Makes me feel productive. Like I grinded adequately. Humph. Well, I do have my task list that I do want to work on in the near future out around the house. Gutters and hedges are the priority items. After that, once I have some spare energy, I definitely want to aim towards working on the kitchen floor again and getting that actually done. I did the bathroom, but I need to do the kitchen, which is going to be a bigger task. Then we're doing the ceramic tiles out there instead of the vinyl stickies. So I have a lot more delicate effort to deal with and a heck of a lot more weight of tile to deal with.
So you're gonna fix the hole.
Well, the dent is basically fixed.
Oh, okay, cool.
When I got a new follow. Apex Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddy. I babble a lot, especially on Mondays. It's a chat stream, so I chat with you. Other days, I play games and stuff. If you like that, I'm here for you. Usually, either a lion or a bunny. So, if you like lions and bunnies, you're in the right place. Also, calm chillness. I try to be a very relaxing location. I will admit, I'm feeling a little warm. I may need at some point to reach down and turn my fan on down below my desk, which doth blow up upon my body. Meow. The tiling shouldn't be too bad, just the tedium and weight of all the big heavy tiles, because those kinds of tiles are not lightweight. And the mortar you put under them is also a nice big heavy bucket of goop. So, hassle, yes, but hopefully will not be the end of the world. I should have all of the needed trowels and scrapey things I need for the project. So, hopefully, my plan is to have that done by the end of summer, at worst. Assuming I don't have to spend too much time out mowing / hedging / gutters / whatever else is going to break that needs immediate attention. And I have a half a dozen sewing projects in the back of my head I really want to get to. But you know how that can go. You have a dozen things you want to make. That doesn't mean you have a dozen. You can't. There is not infinite concept of time and energy for any of these things. You do run out. You don't have enough time for everything in any given day. Otherwise, I've run out of fabric ages ago, and have a house completely full of things that need to be sold. Boop the cute things. Boop. Boop. Hold on. I can't reach that one. I did as best I could. I cannot boop that Zeffy. Zeffy's cheating. I can't boop them. Hi. I'm approaching. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Boop. Boop. Good plushie. Good plushie. Good plushie. But that does not include me. I am not the cute things. I'm the caddy. I'm the caddy things. You are the cute things, and I am the caddy things.
I'm definitely a thing.
You're a plushy thing. A good girl plushy thing.
Very much, yeah.
And I'm a sleepy creature. For, yes, the lawn work did take a total of almost 2 hours today. So I am very much lower energy today, unfortunately. And I apologize about that. I'm happy it's got done. I'm happy I succeeded everything I attempted to do. I wish I hadn't needed to also do the backyard today. Otherwise, I would have probably also gotten the front hedges done. But I didn't know if it was going to keep short enough till Sunday when I get another chance to do the backyard again. And it did rain, as expected, right at about 3 p.m., so I'm glad I got the mowing done early when I did. Otherwise, it would not have been able to gotten done. Meow. Well, I'm hoping my warmer weather outfits will be fun to put on again. I haven't worn those obviously since, well, warm weather went away. Catty be a sleepy little guy and needs to go eat bees after a long day. I do. Housework can take a lot out of ya. For all of you who don't do it, yeah, housework and house maintenance can be a lot of effort. I totally respect everyone else that has to do that as well. That is a pain in the patoots. I was grumbling quite loudly today about the fact that, it rained and I had to deal with the lawn again in only 6 days. I'm like, I just did that 6 days ago. I don't want to mow again. I'm allowed at least a week. This is less than a week, environment. Give me 7 days. Nah, this is your window. Good luck. Get a mowed or get owned by the yard. Shit. Meow. So, yeah, if things work out, since I don't feel sore now, I didn't feel sore when I got done mowing today, I'm hoping I feel good enough the next day it's not raining to go out and do one of the other 2 tasks outside. Because if I can get one of those at least a little bit more caught up to where I'd like it to be, then I feel more confident that I can aim towards the other one the next time I get a free time window. Probably should do the bushes first, because then it'll be easier to get the ladder next to the front gutters. But, I don't know if I'm smart or not, because I may just do what I do. Because I'm catty like that. But I also don't like to have to unfold that ladder any other time than I absolutely have to, because that becomes major pain. So definitely would probably be looking to do all the gutters in one go, not half of them, and then work on the hedges, then do the other half. But assuming I don't have to mow the lawn again later this week, then at least I don't have to deal with that in part of the process. And do my best to keep up with the inside chores like cooking food for the Fopsy, doing the dishes and stuff. Trying to keep the house a little bit cleaner as much as I can. I try to be a good housewife. I'm not the best, but I do my best to do so. while still doing my best to also bring in some of the money of the house while I'm doing it. Like doing things like streaming on Twitch and sewing dresses. Which, hint, hint, Ko-Fi store, exclamation K-O-F-I. Or, down in my description, the picture of the pretty dress there. We share the Ko-Fi shop. I wouldn't know where that pretty dress is. I'm not sure where that particular dress went. It's probably somewhere over in the Netherlands or some weird place. You wouldn't know where that is, would you, little plushie?
I'm just a plushie. What do you expect?
Exactly.
I think Popsy might know. He likes dressing up plushies.
True dat, yo. True dat. Of course, so do I, so there's that. There's a complete Zeffy here that's a plushie. And I have a wall of dresses. What?
Do it. Do it.
Pretty pink dresses. Well, I can't reach him. Zeffy is all the way on the other side of the planet for me. I can't dress Zeffy naturally.
Other side of the planet, where would that be?
I come from a land down under.
Oh, okay, so kangaroo, yay!
Down in the land of hopperoos.
So that means you put the world up free. That's lovely.
From the country that went to war with birds.
And we lost that war.
Yeah. And they lost it.
Birds is the superior creature.
Sorry. That's why Zeffy became a bird much of the time. Apex creatures. This is fair. I totally respect that. Of course, bunnies are also an apex predator. So are lions. That's why those are the two of the things I am the most. Now you're in charge of your whole country. Be good to it. Yep. Babkin, plushie, big scary rabbit. This math checks out. I have plushies. I have a Zeffy, and I have a Ran. Good girl. Silly children. Boop. Meow. Since it is rainy for the next day at least, I will probably start on sewing project tomorrow. We'll see how well that goes along. I have a concept for it, shapes-wise. So I'm going to see what happens, and hopefully this maths out the way I'm intending. If it doesn't, well, such is life. But I'm going to try my best. Always remember, try your best. If it doesn't work, well, you still tried your best. For once, the idea I have is not a dress. Not a dress.
Shock.
I know. We need to branch out a little bit more. Try different things. I also don't want my wardrobe to get boring. Whew. Well, I am right at 3 hours. I think I'm going to go take a quick potty break and stretch my legs and de-warmer my face for a second. I will be back in just a tiddly biddle. So y'all behave and I will be back.
We'll try. Caddy's gone.
Time to be a gremlin.
Yes, cause havoc. Big squishy. It's actually cute how Caddy's laying there now.
Yeah. Laying down in Nova's lap.
Fortunately, I can't print it, otherwise I would have shown it to everyone. I don't have VRC plus. Aww. I guess I'll just have to post it somewhere else.
Sylvie, you ended up with a caddy in your lap while she went. Oh, they went AFK. There.
I was just sitting here taking a nap.
That's good now.
Yeah, more or less. I fall asleep in my chair, power nap for an hour. I'm still somewhat aware of anything being said or stuff. Not aware of why Caddy is currently AFK, so I must have conked out for that one.
You probably did. No, it's building up.
Oh, look at this! Oh, I didn't see that before. Let me click on you, turn the avatar fully on. Oh, you look like a pretty dress.
Hi.
You are all pretty. Oh. You are all pretty. Confirmed.
Welcome back, Caddy.
Meow.
I just woke up from a nap.
You're allowed to have had a nap. I am pro naps.
It's not ideal, it's not very comfortable to sleep in the chair I'm sitting in, but I do. I just lean it back, lift my legs up, rest my feet against my desk, and out I go.
As long.
Somewhat aware of anything going on, but I do conk out for 1 hour at best, and I must have conked out because I have no idea why you were okay.
I was going pee-pee.
Anyways, since you're back, I also want to say I'm gonna get going. I want to go play some games.
Okay, you be a good girl. Mwah. Good little baby Babkin.
Depends, since I'm gonna go play Marvel Rivals. We'll see.
You be a good little baby shark then.
Baby, I could do that. I could play Jeff and torture my random teammates with that.
Baby Jeff do 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 do. Baby Jeff do 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 do.
Do it.
That's what they need to do. They need to give Jeff a what's it called? A bonnet? I think it's what it's called.
Well, he has a French maid outfit now.
He does. But it's a bonnet like a frilly hood.
Yeah.
For babies? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Jeff needs a bonnet.
I'm okay with that.
I'll go have your crib open. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, sweetie. Be a good girl. Have fun.
I will. Well, boy.
Meow. Kerpoof. And then there were 3. Two sweet little plushies and me. Yeah, I was borrowing the braid cell. I'm sorry. You can have it back. I'm done with it.
Are you sure it's free then and not just one?
It's a free brain cell. Zephy can enjoy it for a bit. Meow. Very meow. Keep thinking about that Lego set. Really anxious to build that this week. So one night that I'm streaming will be hopefully Lego. I'm thinking Friday. I'm feeling like I'm going to make Friday Lego Day. So this is a good plan. We're on this plan. I like this plan. I've been all on board with this plan. I mean, I could sit there and rebuild old Lego sets for months and months on end without ever repeating a single set. Just saying. That's a thing I could do. The more annoying thing is taking them apart after stream. But yeah, highly possible. There's also the problem is when I build a set, I don't always want to take it back apart right away. I'm like, I built that. I want to have it up for a bit. Like, no, I need space for other things. But I built this. I want this to be here. But I need space. But this, but space. But space. Well, at least the plushies are canoodling over there and being cute together. Are you two being cute together? That would be a yes. All the cute is over there in one little pile, and I'm not part of it. That is how this world works.
Why aren't you?
Because the cute's over there. I'm not part of the cute. Therefore, that's why I'm not part of the pile.
You're still in the pile.
No. That's the cute pile. The pile is full of the cute things. I'm the not cute things.
Yeah, so that means you gotta balance out your not cute by just adding not cute to the cute pile, so that means the pile will be average.
Well, that's why the cute pile exists in my stream, is to average me out for my my boringness. You can all be cute around me.
Yeah, so you can be in a cute pile, so you average it just out.
Yeah, well, yep, Fopsy's okay. She's playing a video game.
Oh.
She's playing with starships and stuff.
I want to tap her a bit more.
Yeah. Meow. Very meow. Miss Echo asked to come in, but she didn't make it. I wonder if she got lost in the process. I'm going to see if I can find her on the list. I'll try and just give her a quickie invite. It's actually not a very big world. This was only like an 88 megabizzle world. Surprisingly, for as nifty as it looks. Okay, good. Yay.
It's very optimized.
I just didn't want to be over there where the falling sakura blossoms were, because that would drive me the heckin' nuts. Oh, look, all of a sudden there's a particle directly in front of my eyeballs. No. 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 Meow. I am interested to see where Borderlands the pre-sequel ends up going to. And after I play Prison Architect for a while, I may give Borderlands 4 another try. I'm tempted.
And it's vanished.
She's here. Bum bum bum. Miss Echo. You were blue, but you grayed out. Did Alex suck out all your color again? I'm betting yes.
It was Miss Low this time.
Oh, she took your color?
Yeah.
Stressful children. It's okay. I can hug some color back into you. I'm good at that. I'm applying color in hug form.
Nothing. No one has voted yet.
Well, you're getting a hug anyway.
Yay.
At least your kneecap was. But we have a Miss Echo in here now, so everybody be good. We have a moderator visible again. Meow. I have been trying to be a little more social on VR chat. Saturday nights, I have gone and visited some meetups that I'm part of, which has been a lot more relaxing than I thought it was before. Trying to be more social, trying to push to make myself be out there is probably for the best. It all stands to give me kisses. Thank you. All stands for the Hama kiss. That Hama kiss is cute. But the fact that people seemed happy to see me at that meetup really did help make me want to go back. So I'm going to probably try and add that into my things I like to do. Cuties.
Oh my god, why is it taking so damn long to load?
I don't know. We're actually in a pretty small world, too. It's only 88 megabizzles. I don't think any of the three of us are that heavy avatars. I mean, we're not lightweights, but we're not...
You're 52.
I'm 52.
Zeffy is 52. I can't see anybody else.
Ah, Rand's right
I
there.
can see rent boxes. Oh, am I standing on them?
No, you're not. You're fine.
No.
Rand's snuggled up next to Zeffy, so unless you're standing on Zeffy, you're okay.
I can't see how big their avatar is.
I know mine is a medium level.
25.
It's very low, I know.
Yours is the smallest. 25 meg.
45 for the other plushie. Confirmed.
25.
35?
22.
Even lower.
They're 25.
Oh my. Yeah, the plushie is very light.
My fun.
It's very light and fluffy like polyfelt.
Goober.
I'm one of those gravity-filled plushies.
Oh yeah. You're one of the weighted ones. We have a few of those. It's always funny when you pick one up and just act normal about it, then drop it on someone's belly. Oh, here, do you need a fox plushie on her belly? Thonk. And they go, oh. They're a fun thing to have, but not my favorite type of critter. I should be more social too, but I almost always end up blending into the background, ignored, so it makes motivation hard. I can understand that. One of my biggest problems when you join into a meetup that's been happening for a while, like for months and months, most of the people that are there have already been talking to each other. And the only people you might know are people you've seen in other chat rooms or in other meetups. And if you've never met any of them in VR period, it can very quickly turn into the, uh-oh, I don't know anybody. Especially if they may be in, say, Twitch and you've talked to them, but their VR chat name is something completely different. Like, say, Zeffy here, maybe their VR chat name is Zeffy, but their Twitch name would be Carfungulin the Homunculus or something. And I know them as Carfungulin the Homunculus and not Zeffy. And then when I see Zeffy in person, I go, hi, person I don't know. And they're like, hi, person I don't know yet. And we never talk. That's your new name, by the way. You have to deal with that. I expect your Twitch name to be changed by the end of the week.
Kerfungulous humongous.
Like something
Doing,
like
doing
Harry
a
Potter.
complete relaunch, end of the week, you know.
Relaunch Zeffy. Yeah, something out of Harry Potter makes sense. Carfungulon the Homunculus is my new favorite streamer. There it is. Allison's already said your his favorite streamer. That you have to do it now. Do it, do it, do it. Be a plush and snuggle it. Yeah. You heard me. Snuggle each other like good plushies. You get cuddles in return. You give cuddles. You get in return cuddles. Everybody wins. Plushies can hug other plushies.
Okay.
But I'm a real, not a plushie. But I can't hug you too, silly. Silly girl. Well, I know another stream I have to go on tomorrow morning and tell that Zeffy's name is now Carfungulon the Homunculus. I'm going to get such a question mark.
You are. So I'm gonna have to stay up all night then. Got it.
Why, just so you can be there to deflect this?
Or you just create a new account just to make sure Kerfungulous humongous is already taken.
Carfungulon the Homunculus. I like being creative, but yeah, that is actually one of my biggest problems is I will notice someone and talk to them in VR or talk to them in Twitch, and then the other name doesn't even come close to matching like that. Generally, it's not something that's specifically weird, but I've seen enough things like someone like Rain would also be named Zoopadoop in Twitch, and I'd be like, why'd you pick Zoopadoop Fox? Well, I'm Zoopadoop Fox. That's my other character. Then you made it Ran in the other place. Yes. Well, then how do I know which one you are? Figure it out. I have a potato brain and know too many people. If too many of these people have too many names, it's just like, how do you remember? I have enough trouble remembering when someone changes their gender, when they have two names or more. Like, everyone has a little note card in my head, and it can only be so full. There's only so many spaces before things start having to be erased for a new thing to be remembered. You can refer to me as Vodka Pose henceforth. Got it, Vodka Pose. I love you, Vodka Pose the bunny. I have that problem with Miss Echo. The Discord name is totally different.
What?
Oh, we were just discussing people with different names in different places. Which you are part of. You are definitely part of that crew.
Yeah.
But I remember all of you because I interact with you a lot. Therefore, all of you has become a staple in my brain in all the different locations. The problem is when you have somebody you see like once in a while on Twitch and then you see them in VR and their names are completely different. it's easier to forget which person's attached to which other name. But for you, you are always Miss Echo no matter what it says over your head, so. Are you able to see me now?
Nope.
Nope. Aw. Let me give you another hug anyway, even if you are all grayed out. Hopefully it'll add some color back into your fur. I will have to go have a talk with Ms. Zoe about that. Making you all grayed again. Stressing out my our lovely Maud. She's a very good girl. Very good girl. Oh.
Zeffy.
Zeffy exists. Yay. Also, my new name is T-Pose.
Golden, yellow, and black dragon?
Plus a volley.
Very shiny fleshy of Ollie.
Zeffy gets to exist. No one else in the server does. Alright, Jack of T-Pose. Carfunculon the Homunculus.
Is a very shiny plushie of Ollie.
Let's see. Go to here.
That's what Rand Zuby Fox said.
Highlight this. Right click. Copy. Right click. Paste. Keyboard. Enter button. There. Now you have no choice. You have to remember it because I put it into your world. I'm a dork like that. Also, this way I'll remember how to spell it in the morning. Yay. Though, Miss Echo, I feel you are actually... Go ahead.
I just put notes in people's Discord profiles when I want to remember stuff.
This is smart. I should do that. But I feel you're actually very appropriately dressed for this world. It's kind of Japanesey, and you look... And your outfit looks kind of kimono-y, waist, suched thing. I like it. It's a good day. I probably should change up what game I'm playing more often and not just get stuck on one. But for me, I end up having a lot more startup problem with the game. But if I've already been playing something recently, it's a lot easier for me to keep going on it. Even if it is just more of like the same kind of game. Like I'm playing Borderlands, the pre-sequel now, and if I change over to Borderlands 1, it's not as big of a hit on me control-wise or anything like that. So that's another reason why I don't switch up as often as I probably should. It's kind of funny. I see all my younger streamer friends that are like, it's Tuesday, I'm playing this game. It's Wednesday, I'm going to play this game. It's Thursday, I'm going to play this game. I can't keep track of that many games of where I'm at. I start to forget what kind of weapons I have and what kind of buttons I press to do which things.
That's a big move.
My issues, I can't stay with the game. You know what? That is also very fair. When games were simpler, it was a lot easier to play cartridge swap whenever you were playing a game for like 20 minutes. You're like, I I am done playing Air Sea Battle. I'm going to play Berserk. I played Berserk for a while. I'm going to play Pac-Man's. Hi, Pac-Man. I'm going to play Donkey Kong. And so on. Which is how you could have 20, 30 Atari games and still be bored and have nothing to play. And that's the gen I grew up with, LOL. And having modded consoles, so we had like hundreds of games. Oh my god. Yeah, that. Ever since the concepts of modding your consoles or EverDrives or burnable games that you can, make a PlayStation 1 or Dreamcast CD, assuming you had what you needed modded on your console. Boom. Hundreds of games at the fingertip. And nowadays, with the speed of download, any of those image type files can easily be acquired much faster. And a lot of them are smaller files, such as anything SNES/Genesis and older, which means you can have a CD just chucked full of them or a thumb drive full of them. Just jam that into your system and go boom. Modded OG PlayStation, Xbox. Yeah. I was always too nervous to do any of the mods that required soldering. My soldering skills are extreme lack. I used to hire games for a weekend, rip them straight to Xbox. Oh, you're a rent ripper. Nice. That's a smart move. Oh, you're charging $2 for rental? Oh my god, it's so expensive to rent a game for $2. God. Oh, $2. All right, here's your $2. Goes home, copies it to my hard drive. Here's your game back. Get $2 from someone else. I'm done with it. I'm never renting this game again. You suck. Then I have it forever. Yay! My game.
Good old times.
Blockbuster Zefio. I need to get my Zefio card checked, and I need to scan it so I can do my rental. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. Blockbuster was definitely a regional thing. We had Video Easy. To be fair, we had the no-name video rental store down our plaza, and we ended up getting the Video City down the road from us. I never had a Blockbuster till I was in college. Also, I remember renting VHS tapes at $1 a piece. That was so nice. You'd go with $3, come out with... Oftentimes, there'd be like the 3 deal, so you go with $2. You come out with 3 movies, and you're in for a fun time. You bring it back the next day and do it again. And then you get really mad at them when they start doing $2 for new releases and they don't label them very well, so you don't know you got a new release. You're like, what do you mean it's $2 to rent this movie? It was $1 last week. Oh, it's a new release. I'm back with Noms, and I come back to Blockbuster. Was regional? It was. we had a Blockbuster by the highway. I loaded. You can see my Benoiness. Absolutely. Bloop. Beautiful, Miss Echo. We had a Blockbuster by the highway.
Waiting for this.
And on the main street. Nice. Right next door to the Video Easy was Domino's with a... I'm going to allow that because you weren't trying to say the word for the reason. It is a Fopsy. She's a good girl and we love her. She's special. Wonderful. She makes me smile.
Very cute, good girl. Yes, you are.
Can I hug you, my love? I hug my little Fopsy. My sweet little snap. You're a soft, good girl, and I love you. You know that? Every single day. Every single way. You complete me. Meow.
Ooh, more plushies on the way.
Let me get on real quick, and I'll get in Ver. And a Game Crazy next to Hollywood Video. Let me eat real quick, then I'll get in. Yay! Something went no real loud.
Oh, my bad.
The Fopsy is an amazing good girl. Can confirm. Nepal is agreeing that you're an amazing good girl. Did you know that?
Oh.
Fopsy.
Oh, I agree.
I think this is a consensus. Can we at least agree that you're my wonderful wife? You know what, Jack? I think that is confirmed and definitely required. Fopsy, sweetie. Fopsy, I love you so very, very much. You're a very special creature to me. You make me smile every day. No matter how you're feeling, no matter what's going on, you always make my day better. You know that? Just seeing you, just knowing you're there, makes me the happiest. You're so pretty and wonderful and sweet and soft. And I wish I could do more for you to make you the happiest creature ever. I wish there was any way that I could, in any shape or form, make your life so much more betterer, show you how much more that I love you than I already do, and just let you know that you are my special one. I do everything I can to make sure your life is special, wonderful, and as good as it can be, with as little stresses of other things that you don't have to deal with. That way, only have to deal with the things you have to deal with, and then you can do your best to be a happy girl. And I want to do my best to make sure you're content and wonderful and sweet and just the goodest, happiest girl ever. That's how I know you, and that's how I love you. There. Jack, I hope that sufficed. I mean, everyone's stream is an amazing good girl, except Caddy. Caddy's not an amazing good girl. Caddy's just a boring Benoy. That's canon. I mean, Zeffy is plushy. Rand's a good girl and a plushie. Miss Echo and Fopsy are definitely good girls. I don't know how Zeffy would react to being called good girl, so I don't know on that one.
No, thank you.
That would be a no thank you. Good plushie. Having just rewatched all of the main Star Wars movies, you just made me think of the little Conehead robot from the last one. No, no thank you. No thank you. And it runs away. Funny, I liked him so much better than I liked Bobo the Tiny Man. Bobo's fun and all, but the Conehead droid just it's kind of micro interactions really spoke volumes more than the over babbling little critter. Which he was cool and all, but I felt shoehorning him into the final battle was just kind of dumb. They put him on the lap of the bounty hunter girl in her ship. I'm like, Okay, it'd be fine if he was there, was like firing guns or something, or doing repairs, but no, he's in a single-seater, it looked like, fighter craft, just taking up space, making it harder for her to do her job.
Hmm.
I would have even, like,
The
been...
only thing I
Hmm?
really-
Go ahead.
The only thing I really liked from the newest Star Wars movies was the crystalline foxes.
Those were awesome. And I, for the most part, liked that battle on the on Nothoth, the salt planet. That's its name. I don't care what the planet's name was. It's called now Nothoth.
No.
The fact that they made the AT-ATs look angrier was pretty darn cool. Very well, Zephy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Benoy. I'm a good girl.
That wasn't you.
Oh, that was for Nepal. Oh, well.
Yeah.
I'm not on screen, though. Fine. Nepal, go ahead and do your thing. Like a good girl.
You gave a free one.
Blushes, yes, Zephy, I'm a good girl. Doesn't make any less true. Meow, meow. I'm going to meow on that one way or the other. Y'all are cute.
Girl vanished again.
They're clicking over there. She may be doing something. Noth.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing. You're a good girl. That's what I said. Miss Echo's a good girl. Noth. Yeah, that's a good name for that planet. Some of the elements of the post-trilogy were fun. A lot of the story elements, I was a little... Either you should have done them in some other way previously, or that doesn't make any sense. Super lasers on the Star Destroyers. That should have been done ages ago. I'm not even necessarily saying one that would flat out just blow up a planet like a Death Star would, but they should have had actually a planet cracking weapon of some kind. Because that had been, at least before this series of movies started, it was canon that they could have those on Star Destroyers. They just didn't.
I mean, they could. They really could. And, I mean, the Death Star was a planet cracking weapon.
Yeah. One of my favorite ships in the extended mythos is called the Eclipse. It was another super Star Destroyer, and it had a super laser on its nose point.
Yeah. I don't know why they needed to scale it up and use one of the best planets as Starkiller Base. I don't know.
Yeah, like, and they could have used something like Starkiller Base instead of Death Star 2. Instead of making a construct like that, like a not finished Death Star, they could have made a not finished Death Planet as their part 2. But I'm neither here nor there on that. I'm just saying, if you were going to do that, why didn't you do that on the second try, not on the millionth try at this point? And yes, Jack, I'm a good girl.
They destroyed the planet Ilum for that. That's my thing.
They blew up too many planets with that thing. I felt its super laser was overpowered in the fact that it went into hyperspace.
Yeah. But Ilum was the planet that all the Jedi got their Kyber crystals from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So it makes sense that they used it as a base, but I'm just annoyed that they destroyed the planet doing that.
Well, that was Rogue One, wasn't it?
No. That was Ilum was blown up at the end of one of the when they destroyed Starkiller Base.
Oh.
which was blowing up Ilum.
Ah. Well, I remember they were harvesting kyber crystals in Rogue One, and
Yeah,
they
that was not Ilum.
that was not Ellen. That was a different one.
Are found in other planets.
Ah.
Ilum was the sacred location that the Jedi got their kyber crystals from.
And that's the one of the ones they blew up with Starkiller base.
That is the one they turned into Stargate.
Oh. How very dare. I am bad at a lot of Star Wars. I'm surprisingly bad at a lot of Star Wars lore. But, wow. Wow. And I liked a lot of the ship designs that they added in. Especially the Star Destroyers.
Yeah, a lot of the ship designs actually came from prior to Disney.
Hmm.
From the expanded universe. Not a lot was super new.
The Dreadnought from the second one of those, that was really cool.
That was a cool one.
And the Super Star Destroyer, the big triangle one from the that was their like lead ship. Oh, that was a really cool looking Star Destroyer. I would have loved if they had more of the extended universe TIE fighters involved, because there have been so many cool ones that have been created over the years. My X-Wing miniatures collection is massive, and a large portion of that is TIE fighters of different sorts.
Of course, that's the first thing you notice. Oh my god. Wow, really? Really? It's the first thing you see. Here. It's all you. There you go. It's all you. There you are. Enjoy.
Love to have seen
I hear a cutie in the background.
Yes, you do.
the really weird TIE fighters.
Oh, yeah. TIE Defender at least made it into some of the cartoons, which I liked. But I would have loved... That's like my favorite TIE. Because it has a hyperdrive, it has shields, it has multiple weapon types. The Punisher being a 4 ordnance type bomber. It has 4 different ordnance tubes on it instead of just the one. That is insane. That's a missile boat.
What was it? I would have liked to see the TIE torpedo bomber at one point.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
No.
We've got interceptors. We've got the X1.
No. How dare you? How
The
dare?
Oppressor would have been cool.
No.
Theoretically, the Advanced was supposed to have been in the background somewhere in Empire, but I never saw it.
Here I thought I made new friends, but no.
TIE Droid never showed up.
Why are you so mean? Don't be mean.
Vader's TIE fighter?
Vader's was Advanced X1, and then there was
Let us win.
another A1. That was like the predecessor to the Interceptor. And that one was supposedly in somewhere in the background in Empire. At least they pretend like it is in media. I have its card in the CCG, and it came out in the I think it was the Dagobah series.
Yay.
So middle of Empire. Around the time Han was hiding in an asteroid. I also have 2 different versions of the Executor. I have the one that came out in the Dagobah series and the one that came out in the Death Star 2 series.
I was just trying. I have no idea what I'm doing.
The TIE Advanced prototype was in Andor. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
He's very
I'm gonna
similar.
bap someone else.
Okay, you be a good girl.
Oh gosh, I'm terrified. I'm scared.
See you around.
Meow.
Nice seeing you.
I'm so scared.
Now,
Okay, so yeah, the AD looks to be combo.
I'm scared, so I'm just gonna shoot things.
I've been such a Star Wars geek since I was a little kid and we only had 3 movies.
Why are you shooting with Zetos? How dare you?
I'm older than Jedi, and I think I'm older than Empire. But I did get handed a button from someone who went to the premiere of A New Hope.
We destroyed! Yay!
And I sucked up every bit of media I could. When they did a CCG, obviously, I collected the heck out of that.
Also, robots are awesome. So,
There are
I was
box of that.
4 when
I apparently am doing okay, but I'm.
Well, you're still a little bit young, but you're not that young. You're still a grown up. I don't have to call you a baby. Like people who are in their early 20s. Basically, I go to the, if you are half my age or less, you're your baby. Now we have 6 movies, a bunch of TV shows. We have way more than 6 movies.
28 in 2 months.
Aww. Miss Echo's big girl.
Without dying. Here, middle. No, oh god, I dead. I already dead. Why are you killing me? How dare you? Why are you killing me? I know
I officially claim to be part of Generation X, to give you an idea how old my dopey butt is.
Oh no, not that murder. Not murder for us. Murder them, not us.
officially, I am.
Ah, I murdered. I died.
God damn it. Brain, stop
Yes,
working.
yes. Destroy. Destruction.
Millennial.
Murder.
Officially millennial.
Or something like that.
That's okay. That means you don't get anything.
That fine line.
You can't stop us.
That sort of.
We're way too
crosses
powerful.
over
No.
To Gen
Okay,
6, so
we're
it's
not
like
that
the
powerful.
Z-millennial sort of
We're almost that powerful.
crossover.
No.
But officially,
Destroy it
I am
anyway. No,
like
I
the
died.
last year of millennials.
No,
I apologize.
that's the plan.
My generation, the generation before me, are why you can't own anything.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Like, I officially have to take credit for it, even though I didn't do anything about it. I was...
No.
The world was already on fire before I was old enough. We were part of the generation. Gen X was promised the world when we grew up. All you need to do is get a college education, and you'll have all the bestiest best job, and you'll immediately be making $100,000 a year and have a house and 4 kids and a dog and a boat and a garage and oh, you mean your college education didn't get you a job? Oh, all the computer jobs crashed.
How dare.
Yeah, that would do it.
How dare. So mean. Why are you so mean? We're just trying to kill you. Why don't you let us just...
I was in college when the .NET bubble burst.
No.
Going for a computer science degree.
No.
So when I graduated, there were so many people out in the job market with 10, 20 years experience that were now looking for jobs, and I'm trying to fight them with a fresh college degree. Like, I got a fresh degree that says I don't know shit. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I got invited to being in...
Effectively,
I don't know.
everything that I've had for IT training
really cool. Really cool.
doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, basically. The only thing I'm going to say I really learned from college, I learned how to make network cables, which I use that. I am really happy I know white, orange, orange, white, green, blue, white, blue, green, white, brown, brown. And make sure you have your wires all fully lined up before scrunching that crimper. I also learned the concept of building a computer. Because we did do physical builds, they had us build the computers for one of the new labs in the new building that had just been created. So as a class, we built half the computers while the other class built the other half the computers. Yes, there were Pentium 3 slots, but still, the idea of putting a computer together, once you've dipped your paw into it once, it's a lot less scary.
Yep. My dad had me building my own computers since I was in year 1.
Nice.
Like 7 years old, building my own computer.
I was
Why everything that I've been trained in doesn't exist anymore because no one wants custom built computers.
I was a tiny bit older than you. I believe I was 12 when Dad brought home the 3 dead computers from his work's dumpster and handed them to me and said, have fun. I took, none of them turned on when I got them. In the end, I had a working 386 with a math coprocessor, 8 whole megs of RAM, an 80 meg hard drive, both floppies, a sound card, jury-rigged speakers that I wired into that sound card. But I did that as a kid. I was just like, I'm going to do this. I want a computer. All mine. It's not downstairs with the family. I miss that thing.
I wish I still had the 5 1/4 inch that I knew we had, so that I know it's gone.
I kept one of my 5 1/4 drives, and the only one I kept was the one that was the combo drive. It's a 5 1/4 and a 3 1/2. And
I've got like a ton of games sitting in a box that are all 5 1/4.
oh my. I downloaded all of my 5 1/4 data at some point when I had CDs and saved them to a hard drive and slash CDs.
For instance, I have the original Diablo game on 5 1/4.
Nice. Oh, and let me... That I'm jealous for. Ultimas were good. I'm going to do a quick catch up here. I'm about 10 messages back. Jack, you're a Millennium. Millennium Falcon. I still blame boomers. Thank you. Don't blame us Gen Xers. We didn't have anything really to do with it. We just got blamed for being blamed because we were here before you. Noah, hello, Noah. Welcome in. And now every job is entry level with 20 years experience and PhD required. They're looking for college students. I wish I was that smart as a kid now, or ever going to be. Yeah. The hard part is if you try and get a college education that'd be high enough to get a lot of these jobs just from a college education, you never be able to pay it off. If, say, you, without a ton of grants and stuff like that, trying to start at one of those entry-level positions that wants a master's degree, you're probably not making enough to barely survive on, let alone pay 6 to 8 years worth of student loans you've generated. I fortunately only had a 2-year degree. I say that fortunately and unfortunately, but I don't think a bachelor's degree would do me any difference than my ass degree. But I was happy I paid mine off in less than 10 years. And I still owed about $20,000 after I had an almost free ride from a grant that I got for my ADHD. Or no, I was ADD. That was what I was diagnosed as. Before ADHD was a diagnosis, ADD was, and I had that. And I got a lot of money for that one, which was great. But prices went up during my time in college, even though they promised me how much my thing was going to cost. And one of the bigger free grants that you can get, I lost access to because I got a job. Okay, here's a fun one. Instead of sitting on my ass and just going to school for 4 hours a day, I got a part-time job working like 4 hours a day also. And I made $1,700, $1,700 that year. I made it so my parents' household had too much money that we no longer qualified for the Pell Grant. I lost a $5,000 grant because I didn't sit on my ass and earn $1,700. Yeah. I'm sorry, your household made too much money. You can't have this. But all I did was work as an ice cream scooper and a pizza server. I'm sorry, you earned too much money. You get nothing now. So even when our country is giving out money towards education, they are so fickle about it.
I get instruction. I didn't know what I was doing, but I'm getting
Can't wait for my PC to get back as orcs in Warhammer say, green is best. Well, I hope your green video card works good for you there, Crystal. Your computer will be sillier and lilier.
Yay!
I'm hoping when the RAM crisis ends a little bit, which last I've heard, the estimate's around 2028, 2029-ish. I want to get another 32 gigs of DDR5, if not another 96. And for... I'm sitting on 32 of DDR5 because I had 64 and one stick went bad last year. So half my kit is sitting on my table and they came in the same package. So the chance that this one goes bad is getting higher and higher. And I want a new GPU. I've had this 3080 now for probably 6 years, I think. And it's a 10 gigger, so I could really, really use a new brick. Yeah, I totally feel you, though. The number of people I know besides me that were waiting another year and then everything went sideways with GPUs and then RAM, it's just like, oh, you can't afford a GPU now, and they don't exist. Oh.
Yeah, if suddenly my computer fails, I cannot afford to replace it. It's just straight up, I'm gonna be without a computer.
I think when the 5080s and 90s were coming out, 5080s were slated to be $1,000. Now, I didn't want to pay $1,000, but I was willing to pay $1,000 for a 5080. It'd be a 2-generation upgraded card, much more RAM, more efficient. Yeah, there's AI BS in there, but whatever. I don't care. But I would have taken that. Because when I did get my 3080, it was just after the price on the GPU started going down again. After that GPU crisis had effectively ended. And I grabbed one of those at $1,000 for me and one for Fopsy also at $1,000.
Fun fact, after the GPU prices all went up, they never came back down here.
No, how did we get so bad? No, how?
Well, NVIDIA doesn't like making GPUs. They want to make RAM for...
AI data centers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which they're taking orders for buildings that don't exist yet, for servers that don't exist yet, and won't exist for multiple years. Yeah.
For buildings that aren't getting actually authorized to be built.
And so many of them have already been fail builds, as in they had been slated, started, and are now just kind of like ghost town buildings that are just husks with possibly fiber and cat wire running through them. It's like, wow, this is a data center, or at least it's wired up to be one, partially. They didn't put the routers or anything in it, or any of the hardware. But it's a pretty big concrete building with a giant cooling tower behind it. Caddy, there's rumors of a CPU shortage on the horizon. I just got a new CPU this year, like last year. Oh, I was technically a replacement of the same one, but it's a brand new one, so I'm good for a bit. Of course, when I get a new CPU, I have to get a new motherboard. There's no question on that. I got in on the last generation of the 1700 slot for socket for Intel. So I got nowhere to go from there. I have no problem with AMD. In fact, I have a higher probability I'm going to get AMD next time. At least for processor.
When I was building my first AMD system, it was a case of I had an i7-6700K system that I just had to sell to fix my car, and I needed to build something budget. AMD Ryzen had just come out, got myself an AMD 1600.
Good on you.
And
Nice.
it was by
That was
far
insane. That was awesome.
so much better than anything Intel I had before that.
I have, over the many years I've been building computers,
That was nuts.
not counting the original one, anything I've actually built purposefully, I've done Intel, I've done AMD, I've gone both directions on both CPUs and GPUs. My first legit I purchased parts for build was an Athlon XP, which was a solid system for a lot of years.
I've got my first CPU in my hands right now.
Oh, jeez.
You're the next giant plus.
Cutie.
Well, I'm gonna do something plus.
I think I still have a 3D6 sitting on my shelf over there that I pulled out just for decorations.
I have a cheat code.
I'm going to look at this.
There's a cheat code.
Oh, a slot 3. Let's go. You're taking me back to college. How sweet of you.
Only available for like 1 year. This specific CPU.
Oh no, I think ran lag.
And that's what we did our build with in college for the lab. We did a
That's true.
like 30 total slot 1s, which is totally different from slot A's that AMD used.
Yep.
But I think they were even notched the same, but they didn't work the same. We totally didn't steal this slot. We promise. Is exactly the same shape. But we don't use it the same way?
It was legally distinct.
It had an A, not a 1.
It was pinned out differently. It was legally distinct.
No.
AMD and NVIDIA, I hear, is a good tier combo. Nice. Yay, controllers just finished charging. Yay.
I've been running it for, I want to say 10 years now. I think Ryzen's been out for that long.
Nice. I tend to do a rebuild about every 6 years on the main part of the computer, and halfway through that's when my GPU flips. So halfway through my last PC is when the 3080 popped in. I really am. We're going to be pushing the lifespan of this 3080. I'm putting it right out there.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I'm on a Twitter series. Don't talk to me about pushing lifespan of graphics cards out.
I definitely will say I use my computer like all but the 8 hours a day I'm sleeping, so I definitely make use of it.
The other two computers in the household both have 10 series cards. And and my laptop's on a trusty 9 series.
10 series potentially doesn't
Oh,
get
you're so doomed.
driver updates and may just stop working randomly.
No longer. Yeah, confirmed no
How are
longer
you,
get
how are you
driver
throwing this so
updates.
fast and you're so...
Fopsy,
Done.
No!
Fopsy and I both had a 1060 as our secondary GPUs for the longest time. And I was having trouble with my computer for other reasons. And one of the things I did in the process that involved taking that out. And I just left it out because I had found a way to get around it. I didn't need more supplies. But one day, Fopsy just was sitting at her computer. We have no idea what was going on. Just all of a sudden, her 2 side monitors went off. And just her one that was plugged in the 3080 was still on. It's just all of a sudden, Windows decided, no, you can't keep that old driver anymore. Sorry, you're forced to use the new one.
You're so dead.
Yeah, so my housemate's a mild 1080 Ti. The server's running a 1070, and my laptop's on a 960M.
My file server's running a 760 Ti.
Like, seriously, you killed me like
It
3 or 4
would
times
have
in a
been
row
running a
before
460.
This is when I jump out the platform. I don't know
The
what
ports at the back of them would not have matched up to the TV that it's plugged into.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
The biggest reason why the 760 is happy living on that the file server is because it can't get Windows 11 anyway, so it's never going to get a driver issue.
My server is on Windows 10. My laptop's on Windows 10.
Much of our computers were willing to upgrade to Windows 11 at this house at this point, but there are a handful of things that couldn't, and you know what? They still work. I'm not going to throw them away because they're not compatible. That's generating e-waste for nothing.
I'm going to keep them going until they completely die.
Exactly.
I have both laptop and server are both running i7 6700, so 6th gen Intel. I have parts for another computer that I can put back together with an i7 2700.
Nice. My file server
Still run perfectly fine.
my file server is a 8th gen i7. And when I built it, it was because we'd switched out our gaming rigs about 2 years ago. So we had had the exact same computer, more or less. I took as much of the guts out of the one and put it into the other one. So it has more RAM than my desktop does now. It has 64 gigs. I put all of the spinning disk hard drives in it or plugged into it externally. And everything that's left, including the matching case, is sitting right next to that computer. So there's a spare CPU, cooler, the other 760, the power supply, all the wires and shit. It is the exact same hardware, just half a foot to the left. I'm ready to keep that thing running as long as I can. And the two convertible laptops are not Windows 11 compatible, but I love the fact that I can just pop the keyboard off those things and just have a Windows 10 tablet that I can walk around with. And they actually still run decent, even the slower of the two. They're not great, they're not gaming rigs or anything, but I could browse the internet when I'm going on a trip, and all I have to carry around is this tiny little thing that I can turn into a tablet. All our bigger laptops that are currently in circulation are Windows 11. Currently in circulation. There's a few older ones that still exist that I'm not throwing those things away. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but they don't take up a lot of shelf space, so they're mine till they catch fire. Heck, one thing I kept roaming around for no apparent reason other than that it still has the battery life of gods and could run all of up through Genesis Super Nintendo ROMs easily. My Asus AAA PC. It was first gen second run, so it's a 4 gig primary hard drive model. I installed Windows XP on it. And I have a controller, a USB controller I can plug into it. So I have this little 7-inch screen I can take anywhere with me that weighs like half an ounce, and I can play all my old games on. And we have another plushie coming in. Your kind is breeding. Also, I know where the other two are together, wherever they are, because Fopsy and Rand are together in whatever world they went to. Hello, beautiful. We have a Zeffy and a Miss Echo today with us at the moment. And I have a beautiful Nepal. Hi, good girl. Hi, my little sniper. Hopefully, whatever we ended on last night, we can at least get back to without much hassle.
That would be nice, yeah.
I'm not sure if that it was automatically going to a DLC or if that just is a prologue. But
we'll find out.
We were definitely out of brain time at the point when we got to that. We blew up the submarines.
I'm gonna laugh if it's like we load in and the only thing we have to do is take him out and it's one long shot and then we're done.
That would be hilarious. At least we have the DLC to work on. And I did install Snippy Elite 1 in case we wanted to play through the first one.
I still have that installed. We could go through that after.
I mean, no reason not to. I've been enjoying my Snippy with you.
Yes. We only have the one DLC. There are like 4 others, but they're not on sale right now.
This is fair. DLC have been getting better over the years on games like that. There's a reason why I have no qualms with buying Borderlands DLC. I think most of us here will agree that have played anything from Borderlands 1 through question mark at this point. Any full DLC felt like it was actually a full level worth. And the short DLCs were usually really cheap. I know some little space bird also likes playing her There No Rest for the Wickeds. My apologies, I didn't mean to her. I'm too used to everyone on my screen being female.
I probably would have just ignored you if you didn't correct.
Yeah. I am so bad with gender.
Ooh, again? Oh, do you want to fight me? Yeah.
I think the only Borderlands you and I hadn't played was Borderlands 1 together, which means we probably should play that one and probably 1.5, if you have that.
No, I would. How much are they?
Well, right now I'm playing 1.5, so don't stress out on buying that one unless you see that on sale. 1 should hopefully be cheap at this point. And dear God, the 4 DLCs for that are amazing.
We're talking about Borderlands 1.
Yes. Everything but the Thunder Dome, the whatever her dome was.
Yeah, it's great. I play that again.
We're talking
Borderlands Game of the Year edition.
pre-sequel.
Oh no, pre-sequel is what I'm playing right now. You'd probably just want Borderlands 1 or Borderlands Game of the Year edition. It's probably listed at the moment. GOTY.
$40 Australian for the enhanced edition.
How dare they?
$30.
If you're willing.
Wait, it includes 2 games? Hold up.
Oh, is that including the...
Base game and the enhanced version.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense then. VRC is being very crashy. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Echo. Caddy, missed me. I miss you when you're not here, Valerie. I always do. You're a good little moth. And you're safe. Phantom's not here to eat you.
I had to reload into here once I got in. I had to do a respawn because it was being weird.
Weird. Small world too. Tanks, you are welcome. And hello, Jax. Welcome in. The At Road's End, the T-Bone Junction thing, that was a hell of a DLC. And I don't want to spoil it for Nepal because she hasn't played the DLC for 3 yet. But the Hammerlock and Jacob's one, the one that was with all the tentacle things going on. That
wasn't my favorite, but it was still good.
I loved the story of that.
What'd you change?
Yeah, I mean, I can survive, but,
Yeah, exactly. Hi, Gage Kitten. Jack's giving us licks.
So I can't put it all in one.
Jax, I need to educate you. This is very important. This creature next to me you may know as Zephy, but their new name is Carfungulin the Homunculus. Okay? Make sure you remember that for next time. Carfungulin the Homunculus.
Right.
It's canon now. There you go. That's my Zephy the Homunculus. What's a homunculus? I just said the word and I have no idea what it meant.
I'm gonna let you figure that one out.
Okay. I was coming up with a weird potential name, and that's just what spewed out of my mouth. It's stuck.
Yeah, that's fair. By the way, I'm getting very Kill Bill vibes from this place.
I can feel ya. I love the cherry blossoms. Jax is dancing. Jax will remember this. Don't worry. I'm making sure anyone in any of your other friend circles is aware of this because it's more fun that way.
the little man.
I'm okay with all of this. Remember, I am here to cause problems. And drink caffeinated Kool-Aid. But I do still have caffeinated Kool-Aid, so I can only cause so much chaos. Also, I'm going to put this out. How is it that I attract so many plushy creatures around me?
No.
This is not a complaint, more of a...
It just happens. We just accumulate.
If you've ever seen my house, you'd understand this is a fact.
I was just gonna say, have you seen your house?
I was joking with Timmy. Next time he comes to visit, I'm going to take him into that other room he didn't visit, and he can burrow into the plush pile. I've had enough people threaten when they were visiting to get on the top of that bunk bed and squeeze in somehow. And I said, you don't understand. I stored plush up there. They were stored to the ceiling, squished in a little bit. I don't know how you're going to manage to get a human mass between the mattress, the plushies, and the ceiling. This doesn't...
No, but I'll try to figure my 6'1" big boy put in this somehow.
I'm sure. Worst case scenario, you go down on the bottom bunk, which is a full-size bed, not a twin, and we just shovel plushies in there until you're content. Because I have more than enough, I can fill up that enclave. It's an offset bunk bed, so the twin size, the little bed is parallel to the wall, and the full size sticks out the side, long ways, so the feet are coming out of that. So you have effectively a tunnel over your head part of the bed if you're on the full size, and it generally has a lot of plushies down in there with you. This is not all the plushies in the house either.
No.
The Stitches all live downstairs. A lot of the bigger plushies live in different parts of the house as well. Every desk in this house has at least some plushies sitting on them. Every couch has at least some plushies sitting on them. And there are at least 4 plush fursuits in this house that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm going to say we have issues.
Depends your definition of issues.
The issue is storage space, but...
Oh, well, yes, then yes.
Yes.
I just need to get more creative. I did do an upgrade to the kitchen recently.
No, not the slow.
It was after Nepal visited last time. I rebuilt the missing piece of kitchen counter, and on the kitchen counter that had been being overused due to that one being out, I put on a 3-tier shelf unit. So I have 3 more shelves worth of storage where there could have been another cabinet, but there wasn't. And I have another 4 feet of counter space, which is where the toaster oven, the toaster, and the new air fryer live.
If it helps, this is my first time playing this game.
The kitchen looks so much nicer. If it only had a floor, it'd be great.
Here.
I'll fix that, I promise.
One for you.
It's on my to-do list. But yes, you need to come over and see the kitchen now that I've done work on it. Hopefully I'll have floor done before you come next time. In the very least, you have some Star Wars stuff to watch when you get here next time.
Oh, well, yes.
The Darth Maul thing is going on right now. We're 8 episodes deep. Yes, it's worth watching. If you haven't seen the Darth Maul series yet, start watching that.
Fair. I'm actually gonna have to get going.
Okay, sweet plushie. You be a good fluff. You get some day done. Take care of your things. Enjoy your afternoon. Have a good, probably dinner.
Maybe.
And yes, I will promise to try to avoid use female pronouns, but you know how hard it is for me to remember things. I'm dumb like that.
Knowing the friend group, yes.
Most of my friends either started as female, currently are female, or like to represent as female even if they aren't female. Or represent normally elsewise. That was a long... So you're just you're a cute dude plushie. But you can still be pretty. This is facts.
Anyway, boy.
Bye, cutie. I'm gonna have to get going. I have an appointment in 30 minutes. Oh yeah, get your butt in gear. I got a letter from the IRS today saying they didn't have my bank info. I asked for checks. Come to find out they don't do that anymore. Really? The IRS doesn't do checks anymore? I thought they still did that.
They go through some third-party check processor that they charge you like $30 if you're going to do it that way.
Bastages. Like, I've been DDing mine for like a more than a decade, I know. I think ever since I started with TurboTax, which would be, oh good God, that's at least 18, 19 years now. I have been doing TurboTax for 18 to 19 years. I can't, wow. Wow. I'm not going to complain about it, honestly. Yeah, it cost me, I think, $100 total for both the state and the federal. But it makes life so much easier.
Fair.
The fact that the last couple years, even however weird my taxes were going to be for the two of us, I would have my taxes done in like 45 minutes at the worst. And that's only if I have to go find Fopsy's driver's license to put in the driver's license number in the signature field. Fun fact, inadvertently, anytime I'm working on the taxes, it's always when Fopsy is busy, and I don't want to bother her to ask her where she put it, so I go on a quest and find it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, the original Cyber Elite does not have co-op.
What?
Yeah.
I guess we can't do that. Darn it. Why'd they not do that?
It's an old game. They just did not implement it well then.
I guess after we finish Snippy Elite Part 5, whatever we have of it left to do, we'll move on to something else.
Yep.
Honestly, if you did feel like getting the Borderlands 1, I could definitely recommend that's a fun one, and I would wholeheartedly go through that game again for no reason.
That was a good match, though. It kept going up and down.
How the actual, I'll allow that. That's just a swear word. Maintaining the physical infrastructure and specialized technology for processing checks cost the federal government $657 million in the fiscal year 2024. The paper-based payment systems are significantly more expensive and vulnerable to fraud. This is actually true. I didn't know the exact dollar value, but I'm not surprised. Massive printers, massive amounts of mailings of those physical papers. It makes a lot of sense why that becomes expensive. Even if you just take into account, just forget everything else.
I've heard of Buddy Jesus, but that is like
The government having to spend the 60 cents or whatever to mail a letter to
my father was
how many million people. That alone would quickly round up to probably millions of dollars just in mailing out the checks. Not to count the printing the checks, the machines to print the checks, the ink, the paper, envelopes, the whole spiel. Even buying in bulk, cost is cost. I get it. For an autistic ADHD girly like me, it's nice to have checks. It's more simple. I can understand. I went the other direction. The moment I had direct deposit capability and I could have all my money live in the debit card and I didn't have to worry about cashing checks or having money physically in my hand, all my money was readily available to pay my bills as soon as it came in. All of my money is all in the bank, ready to use. Or to write a check with if I need to. As far as Borderlands 1 characters, I definitely love going either Roland or Mordecai. Brick is my absolute least favorite, but you can pick whichever you want. The Siren is very pretty. Lilith, who you've seen in enough of the other games at this point. So yeah, the Firehawk is fun as a character as well. But I like the attributes of Mordecai because he actually has specialization for sniper stuff, which I think you'd actually like too.
Yeah.
His left tree is almost entirely sniper rifle bonuses. I would take Roland if you take Mordecai. You can be Morty. That way I can regenerate your ammo and you can regenerate our health.
Well, that works out.
Mordecai gets Survivor as one of his mod things. And Roland gets one that does ammo regen. So you do team health regen, I do team ammo regen, and neither of us runs out of anything. And then when I start throwing out my my turret, you stand near that and it regenerates your health and ammo more. And you get a bird, Bloodwing.
Yes.
Who doesn't die in 2. We definitely say he doesn't die in 2. He's fine. He just takes a big nap. Right? He's okay, right?
He just takes a long nap.
It's just a long nap. He's okay. He just got a little flesh wound from that thing Jack did to him. My attacks are going to a motorcycle helmet and insurance. This is fair. Our tax return went to buffering the bill pay account for now. It's sitting there taking up bank space as we may need. It does help deal with things long term to have a little bit of extra cushion in there. Me, autistic and ADHD. Taxes, tricky. Also me. Somehow ride a motorcycle very well for some unknown reason. I took quite naturally to riding when I first started in the sport. Definitely made my parents worry sometimes. Like sometimes I took a 1100cc cruiser and did a wheelie in front of them. Dad and Mom weren't happy. But they were slightly impressed. Strip the flesh, salt the moon, salt the wound. Jax definitely liked Borderlands 1 quotes.
Nice. The enhanced one has the enhanced game, the original game, and 1, 2, 3, 4 DLCs.
It has all the DLCs for $30.
Claptrap's Robot Revolution, The Secret Armory of General Knox, Mad Moxie's Underdome Riot, and The Zombie Island of Dr. Ned.
I might actually finally get to play the Underdome with somebody. Nice. I never finished that.
Value, all for $30.
That sounds like a good value. That's some good minus. Honestly, it's a lot of game, and if you've liked Borderlands in the past, you'll still like this.
I'm obviously
for my account, get payment, Percy Caddy.
I know. I'm giving you bad ideas. Trust me, it's fun. Any game that I have nearly 1,000 hours on, I could recommend. Now that I have
So direct your attention to the chat. There is a poll up for how many yawns this stream.
How many yods this stream?
Oh, I forgot to mute.
Oh, jeez. Oh, you're in the other stream. Okay. I was like, what? And I was like, huh? And then Miss Echo was over there.
And playing make believe stream as well.
Oh, jeez. You are a busy girl. But you hang out with me. Aww. Miss Echo picked me.
Yeah, duh.
Now I have a 1994 Yamaha XT 600 Dual Sport, and it's the original bike I learned to ride. Oh, nice. So I'm going to reconnect with my past and continue learning. You never stop learning. Currently eating a burger and a strawberry mousse shake. Oh, I'm jelly, Jax. I would love to have a mousse shake and a burger. Super yawns. I mean, you are cool and adorable. I'm just this guy. I'm just this guy, you know? I'm just this guy. This is Caddy.
Three new VC. This is what we're always trying to tell this one. This is what we're always trying to tell this one.
You just, nah. Strawberry, strawberry milkshakes are good. Now, if I could only survive it, that would be amazing.
Details.
I kind of figured out why I can survive the lasagna. And I'll give you...
Curious about that.
First off, milk pill right as I'm starting to eat it and right as I'm finishing it. So I bookend it with the enzymes. Second, it's a Stouffer's. It's like 80% noodle, 10% sauce, 10% cheese. Which I'm not complaining about. It is actually the flavor I want. But that's why I can digest it, is because there's a lot less cheese in there. Probably gonna regret the milkshake later, as would I. You're just this guy. I know. Yeah, that's right. My name is Zaphod Beeblebrox. Zephy got a new name, and I got a new name. I've given myself Zaphod Beeblebrox enough times, because I'm just this guy, you know? You just this guy. I know. That's right. And to quote myself, really like strawberry stuff. My ex. I mean, wasn't it your safe word at one point? I mean, it is delicious, a nice color, and it's a great word. I always thought the two best safe words were either monkey or banana. And do you know why?
Why?
You can say both of them with a ball gag in. I mean, when else are you going to need a safe word? I know, I deserve a groan for that from both of you. Pineapple's another one. I think I can do that. I can handle that. Okay, to be fair, long ago, when I was still in my 20s, I went to visit a friend up in Rhode Island. And he had converted his mother's garage into his bedroom. And his mother was totally cool about everything. And he set up support beams and put in eye hooks and things for purpose. And it was a very consensual visit. Everything was actually painless and on the level. And we, experimented back and forth with different restraining options. I have several photos of Bursty. What?
Where about in Rhode Island?
Rhode Island? I don't know exactly where. Somewhere near Providence.
I am very close to that.
Nice. I am
Half hour away.
much further from there than I used to be. I went there when I still lived in York, central Pennsylvania. Now I live all the way over here in Indiana. But yeah,
Come down to visit.
Rhode Island was pretty. Which state are you in, if you're willing to share?
I'm in Connecticut.
Connecticut. I've been there a lot of times. You do have a nice state, too.
I'm in the woodsy part. I'm over in, like the Killingley, Danielson area.
Do you want to know a really fun fact? It was in Connecticut that I met Fopsy.
Oh, no way.
Nice.
It was at Fur Fright in the airport hotel. So, yeah, we were in the airport hotel, and that's where Bursty first hugged Fopsy. And that's where we hung out a lot, and that's where we got to know each other initially. And then about 3 years later, we were physically together. Pineapple's another one. I'm just saying one word nobody expects is Pawtucket. Fair. Sorry you said Rhode Island. I had to. Anti-establishmentarianism is a safe word for when you want to challenge. I'm in the maple syrup state. Oh, nice. Vermont. Okay.
So there is a town called Pawtucket.
Nice. Nice. I've been to Punxsutawney. Lots of times, honestly, as a kid.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's where the groundhog lives.
That groundhog's gonna become a hat.
It lies about the weather every year. So, yes, make it a hat. I stayed in the official hotel where, you know, all the event people go to more than enough times. It's a nice hotel. I've never been there for Groundhog's Day. I've been there for missionary meetings when I was a kid because I was big in church. Food was good.
When I got my certification to be a steel power tools mechanic, we stayed at a hotel in Oxford.
Ooh.
The Heritage. I don't know if you've ever been there.
I do not, but did you get cool shoes when you were in Oxford?
Unfortunately not.
Aww. Sad face.
I did become a certified power tool mechanic, so.
Well, that's a good thing. People, when I say Vermont, what's that people say when you say the state that makes the most maple syrup? Oh, yeah, you're near Maine and New York. And Roxas did. Meow. Ex-Jehovah's Witness here. Fair. I've met many of that kind. I'm ex-Free Methodist / non-denominational.
I'm recovering Catholic.
So's Fopsy. I don't judge whether you are or aren't part of a religion or were at any point. If anything, all that I take out of if you were of a similar religion or one that I've experienced, at least we can share war stories. And they make sense. Okay, I'm
Catholic. I left I stopped being a Catholic when I came out as gay originally.
It's about when I stopped too, so same. Fun fact. I'm going to go ahead and get myself canceled here for talking about religion on stream.
Are you okay?
I think a doggy got near Miss Echo's microphone. Either that or something really amusing is happening in one of the other streams. Now I'm a tattooed bottom trans girl puppy who likes motorcycles, fast cars, hugs, and soups. I will repeat some of that afterwards. I'm waiting for my water to become ice. Good luck, Roxas. And the ad finished. But yay on your being a tattoo-bottom trans girl puppy who likes motorcycles, fast cars, hugs, and soups. What I say about, like, almost all my friends are or are now girls. It's just, or identify them as some way, shape, or form. Probably at least online.
Yeah, also, 3 Newfie, you are proving my point that I've been saying for a lot of years. As much as somebody swings hard one way, there's a swing back to the other direction to balance it out.
True dat. Face still swollen from yesterday. Wisdom teeth. Oh no, Roxas. I'm glad you got it done if you needed it done, but I wish you the fastest recoveries there, sweetie. Please, please take care of yourself. Take whatever pain pills they're telling you to. Do whatever care they're expecting you to do. Salves, wipes, bubbles, flubbles, bibbly boobles. None of this is probably making a lot of sense because you're probably on some form of a morphine-flavored drug.
And we're all imaginations for you.
And that's when Caddy jumped out of the monitor and gave me a hug in real life. Still have to go to work? I would call it teeth. I remember I was in teeth being removed. I also remember a numb jaw for 3 months. Ugh. All right, you're getting hint.
Very lucky.
You're so awesome.
When I got all mine out, I didn't have any pain or swelling, and I was able to go back to school the next day.
Wow.
Everything was very good.
Mine did not come in, but mine have not been removed and have not caused any problems. Knock on wood. And I'm way past the point if they were going to cause a problem that they would have made a problem. And I'm going to do a hand beans because I do not really want to go and change my camera for a foot beans right now. That's a lot of work. Beans. Beans. Has a beans. You can have a beans. Beans, 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 beans.
I'm going to switch to my trap, Abby.
I don't want it 3 months. Yeah, I don't want it to be 3 months for you either, sweetie. I hope your recovery is as fast as possible. But speaking of religion, so I'm going to get in trouble, get canceled for this. I want to tell you some stuff that I was taught as a kid and a teenager as a Protestant, as a Free Methodist / non-denominational Protestant. Catholics weren't real Christians. Also, the Catholics didn't believe in Jesus, coming back to life.
Interesting.
And they only like crosses if they had the Jesus on them. Something I quickly debunked is I had a Catholic friend. I asked them these stupid questions because I was told these things in my Christian high school.
So broken. I'm so sorry.
They're like, no, and shoot, a piece of jewelry doesn't have to have cannot be incomplete if it's just missing the dead guy on it. You can have a cross still and be Catholic. It doesn't have to have the little guy on it. Not try to get super particular religious on anything, more the comparison of what we were taught from the specifics about the other guy. And learning as an adult, when I was adult years old and I found out the Muslims also believe in the first 2 books that the Catholics and Protestants believe in, and Mormons, but they just have a 3rd book. And they just don't believe that Jesus was the Messiah. They believed that Muhammad was the Messiah, if I remember right.
They believe that Jesus was a great teacher.
Yes. So they're still cool with the Jesus. The Jesus was cool, but he wasn't the end-all be-all. There was just another guy that came in the next brick of paper. Whereas the Mormons made their own third brick of paper, which is about when the Jeebus came to Merc afterwards.
I thought they were bronze plates.
They were broken bronze plates that he read with his head in a bag.
That's right.
What?
Oh, you never learned about where Mormon information came from?
It was loud, but that's okay.
No.
Okay. I am not making fun of anyone's religion. Intentionally.
No. I've never heard any of that.
Yeah, the guy that wrote, and I'm going to put that in the biggest air quotes, the Book of Mormon, found these magical bronze plates that documented when Jesus came to America after he was resurrected, and then had time with the Native Americans. And the only way he could translate this is he had to put his head in a bag with the bronze plates. And he made another, like, whole nother book about the same size as the, like the older New Testament. So that's what the Book of Mormon is, and that's what that crew's all about. And that's why South Park made a lot of fun of them. And why I believe Chef left the show, because he was a Mormon.
Scientologist.
Oh, he's the Scientologist? That was the one that when they talk about Scientologists, he left. I remember he left when they got to his religion. Because South Park made fun of everybody. They were non-discriminatory. They thought we're all stupid. But Bunny don't have bean. Well, this bunny has beans, so you has beans. Stig someone could have slapped my face the first month. And I'd probably have just looked at him and been like, hey, that tickles. They had to be super invasive with my surgery and I had to use more stuff that bumped the nerve, but I was healable, so it wasn't a big concern. Well, that's good. People ask me if I'm religious, and I respond is the way, yes, I believe in God as a whole, but I don't believe they belong to one religion. I believe they're available for anyone. Fair. And Jax is doing handprints by heart. Cute. Aww. Heartwood has such cute emotes, even when they're smacking a butt. I have no problem with anyone having any religion. Whatever. Honestly, what gets you through the day, I'm okay with it. If you believe in a God or don't believe in a God, or believe in a God in this way or that way, I'm fine with it. Don't recruit me to your team.
Thank you.
This is what Scientologists actually believe. But I'm okay with that. You know, honestly, if you're Jewish, for instance, and you believe in the Torah and all the teachings of Judaism, I'm okay with you being a Jewish person. Go for it. Have your belief. It is your belief. I am not here to judge or take that away. If you're a Muslim, a Buddhist, a Taoist, a Protestant of any of the 1,000 flavors I know of, because even those fight between each other, dear God, you have no idea how many flavors of Protestantism there are and how much they don't agree in many ways.
Yeah.
But until you put a Catholic person in the room with them, then they all agree and they're against the Catholic person. Don't ask me.
The enemy of my enemy. Yeah.
Yeah. This is what's and I get a Cheerio. Have a treat. I will. Fart, says Leuven Photon. And Grifter gave me pause. I got here for like 5 months. Wow. Well, welcome back. Now I have a Book of Mormon musical stuck in my head. I'm interesting in the sense that someone who wants to worship Satan and demons won't judge them, but don't involve me in their ritual unless I offer. One of the things I personally did as I was exiting my Christianity phase, my Protestantism, I had some friends that went to a multi-faith retreat. And I actually became a member of that multi-faith retreat for about 3 years. I was not dedicated to any one religion there. There were a ton of mostly naturally type religions, but they supported whatever you wanted to be. And even more so, if at a festival or an event, if you were willing to host a ritual of whatever religion you were, they were cool with having them happen. I'm going to say, okay, fire circle stuff and drum circle stuff, all that's amazing and multi-flavor, so you're allowed to be whatevs, and it didn't make any problems. I think my two favorite ceremonies I got to be part of, stone raising ceremony, I helped with that at least 2 years. They have a stone circle where they are making effectively their own kind of Stonehenge. They've been doing it for a lot of years, and there's a lot of stones involved. So I got to participate in that in a few years, pulling and helping raise a stone. And I experienced a Jewish Shabbat.
Which ceremony is
I don't remember what it really was about, but it was a very interesting time. I found it a very enlightening experience. I enjoyed the interaction. I enjoyed the recitements. I enjoyed... it did end with like a Eucharist kind of situation where you had you drank the wine, you ate the cookie, and because they were multi-age but multicultural, you actually had the option of either drinking the wine or the grape juice. Obviously, I picked the wine.
obviously.
I think they even were letting the kids take sips of the wine because it's a sip of wine. What are you gonna do? Then again, most of the children didn't end up going to any of the bigger ceremony type things at this camp area. But there was this one little troop that I forget her name, but it was always referred to as this lady's dirty children. Because it's a nude permissible facility. They took that.
Oh boy.
I went with Jesus, honestly.
I was just typing that out.
But the naked, dirty kids were just... They played in the mud. There was nothing wrong with them. They were just always playing in the mud when they were there. So they were always these little dirty kids that were running around naked. And they had the time of their lives. Because they got to come to this campground, just be naked, and have fun. And there was no restriction. I loved that.
I mean, as long as no one's being an asshole or being judgmental, then hey.
No one ever did anything to the children. No one ever abused children there or anything. You just, so there goes the dirty kids running around there playing again. Also, there was, one of my first experiences there was a really old lady. Wrinkles go all the way down. All the way
I
down.
would imagine so, yeah. Yeah.
I had never seen a naked, really old woman before. I thought something was wrong with her at first. From the top of the head to the tips of the toes, wrinkles. And all of the things you don't want to think about in between. Now you have to excuse me. I've got to study things of old and new and figure out how to summon something to be friends with. Good luck on that. Hope you summon a good friend. Yes, I know. Hey, I had that experience, but I was fine with it. Honestly, there was a lot of times where when I was at that campground, I was wearing just my sandals. Or my sandals and a sarong around my waist. Because oftentimes it'd be things going on in the summertime. So,
Oh yeah.
just wrap that thing around my waist, tie it in a little simple knot, and I'm good. I kind of missed that. That was down in, I don't know if it's technically Maryland or Virginia, but it was down like right around the border of those two. I don't remember exactly where, because I remember driving there a couple of times from York involved. We crossed the border in and out of Maryland a couple of times, and I can't remember where, was I in, was I out? like shaved Sharpie. Sharpay. Yeah, Jack. Think about that for a minute. Don't think about that for another minute. You could stop. I accept you not thinking about that any longer. Religion's interesting though. Not too up or down on anybody's choices. There's so many that since I left my very locked down community I came from where I grew up, which was like 99% Protestant, 10% Catholic, and 0.0001% other. It was interesting to learn about the other ones that were out there that I've learned, and I don't say I've learned about all of them. I would prefer to know what's out there. Making my choice blindly on I was told this by one person doesn't mean I've chosen this. That means I was told this since I was born, and I've been indoctrinated this since I was born. That doesn't mean I chose this. That means I was told this.
Yeah.
And yes, the more I learned, ironically, similar to some other people I know, the more I read that magical two major chapter book, the more I didn't want to be part of that. Because even though I was given a list in high school of, here's an order of where you read this book, and then this chapter of this book, and then this chapter, and then this chapter. And you skip around like 500 times to get the story straight. And I was like, it's a book. I'm going to start from the beginning.
Exactly.
I've had enough people question, wait, you made it through Numbers? I was like, yeah, I kind of breezed through that one. That was a brick of begots.
Yeah.
But I think I was barely through Exodus and Leviticus before I was like, nah, I think I don't think this is me, but I'm going to keep going just to see if the story gets better. And I got about 3/4, maybe halfway through the Old Testament before I was like, nah, I'm good. Now we're good. I was graduating high school, and I was no longer forced to have Bible as one of my classes. And another bonus fact from that high school, I was required to go to actual church outside of school at least once a week. Could be Sunday morning, Sunday evening, or Wednesday evening. It just still had to be a church service a week. Yeah, I know. But at the time, I still felt like I had a major connection to it until I was getting really through to that book and reading, deciding it was not part of me.
That's true.
Do I know what happens when we die? No. Do I think anyone here can actually claim they actually know? No. I just accept whatever happens at the end of my my life cycle is what happens. My dent on this world, I hope, is a good one. And I am doing my best every single day for the rest of my life to help either make no bad impact or make a good impact that's hopefully at least somewhat remembered for a while.
I think it is for all of us here.
Yay. Long in the future, 2026, someone's going to be looking at the newest version of FA and spotting some of my fursuit photos back in the archive and go, wow.
2026?
2020, 2126.
There we are.
Shut up, this is still the future. Where's my flying cars, damn it? I demand hoverboard. I demand hoverboards. I don't mean that stupid two-wheel thing that got taken off the market because it was insanely dangerous. Oh, fun, silly fact. When we were driving to the zoo on Sunday, that last little road after you turn off the main road, there were two kids on an e-scooter. An e-scooter. Riding down at first the road and then the gravelly shoulder and the grass next to the road.
That's cozy and daring.
I agree. Ooh, we got a follower or something. Yay. Hold on, I'll see it down here on the bigger screen. Buff Cowboy Hellhound Demon? Well, hello, Buff Cowboy. Are you the same Buff Cowboy that I've had followed before? Or are you like a new account of that one? But hello and welcome in. Thank you for the follow in the first time chat as this. If you are the one I know from before, hello again. If you're not, welcome in, new friend. I'm doing good. Yay! Yay. Well, welcome in. If you hadn't already figured out what this is, if you're not the same one from before, my name is Cad, as you stated, and I am here to babble at you on Monday nights and other nights play video games. Tuesday through Friday right now, it's Borderlands 1.5, at least till Nilet's computer gets fixed. Then Wednesday goes back to Borderlands 3 with him. Sundays are currently Sniper Elite 5 with Nepal, but it's probably going to get finished this week, so we might be playing Borderlands 1 as of the end of next Sunday. Question mark, maybe?
Yes. I do have it now,
Yay.
So yes.
It's a hell of a ride. Even if you weren't going to play it with me, I highly recommend it. The humor was on heckin' point. 2 might be the best humor and story out of all of them. And that's an objective opinion from playing so many of these Borderlands games so far. 2's story was just... They had the budget and they were able to complete it. 1 story, they ran out of budget and time, which you can tell where the budget crunch happened near the end. But the game still felt complete, and it was amazing enough that they got a budget for number 2. Stretch, you got it. Get you Stretch. And Rand is telling me to get a Cheerio. There we go. I got a good stretch in. Caddy has a Renamon. Need to get me a Renamon. I have a Renamon fursuit. I have a Renamon friend. And thank you for saying we're 3 beautiful, gorgeous goddesses there, Buff Cowboy. Meow. This Echo is definitely beautiful. Nepal is definitely beautiful. I'm just this guy, you know.
You're still beautiful.
No, you.
Yes.
Meow. Meow. Chat, I'm being bullied. They're picking on me and telling me I'm not ugly. Ads have great timing. They do. Well, you're just missing me being picked on. Don't worry. That'll probably keep going on when I come back. You know the one thing I don't miss about religion? Required meetups every week. I enjoy the community thereof, but I don't enjoy the kind of looked at if you miss a week or something. As a teenager, it was easier to be noticed and go, why weren't you in church today? Why did you miss? I was tired. I had a week of school and had a term paper due on Monday. Uh-huh. But you should have come and drove a half hour here, spent an hour and 15 minutes here, and then drove a half hour back home after sitting around for another 20 minutes of saying goodbye to everyone.
Yeah.
But it was boring. And I'm a teenager, and all of this is talked about by old people words.
And honestly, I feel I can do a lot more good for the world not going to a place where they're just going to guilt trip me.
Yeah. I get enough of that normally. I'm not going to lie. I have someone DM me at least once a day guilt tripping at me. I know they're trying to get me to give money. But I always, steer the conversation away from them. Like, oh, I'm so sorry that you can't afford this thing, can't afford this con, or you can't afford this fursuit, or you can't afford this avatar, or that you're such and such who's in charge of your money won't let you have the money to buy this thing. In which case I'm like, uh-huh. As a kind of unemployed person, I know it's kind of hypocritical for me to say this, but if your problem is you have no money, go get a shit job for a little bit, earn a little bit, then you'll have that money. Do something that someone's willing to pay you for a little bit. It may not be fun, but if your problem is you can't afford a $35 VR avatar, go flip burgers for a week. You'll have enough for the $35 VR avatar. Just stupid your way out of the job. You're done. You can have a check. Me going to the Kingdom Hall at 7 p.m. at night, getting home at 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. on a school night. Like, why? I feel that. In high school, a lot of my friends went to Wednesday night services and whatnot, which there was a teenager section downstairs, so it wasn't just like boring, read the book game upstairs kind of thing. But we would get there 15 to 20 minutes early. 7:45, 7:40, something like that. We're there till 8 o'clock. Then you end up hanging out, and you're kind of stuck there. And then I appreciate this part. We often would go to Dairy Queen, and Mr. Smith would buy us ice cream. Never argue with that. Free ice cream's good. But oftentimes, like, you'd start your process of being at church at 20 to 7, and you're not back home till like 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I'm tired now. It's 9 o'clock. I have school tomorrow. It's not fair.
Kenny, you talking about going to get an ice cream reminded me. So, and you'll know why this is funny because of where I live. guess what I'm getting ads for on my Instagram?
Culver's?
Are you trying to find me?
No. Rita's frozen custard.
Oh, Rita's Wooder Ice. Did you get some Rita's Wooder Ice? Oh, my friends that...
Last year when we went to AC early and hung out with the woman who's the
Not you.
DLCC rep that we work with. She took us around. I live 3 states away, and I'm getting ads on my Instagram for Rita's water ice. Like, what?
Some of my friends from Jersey have loved that since they were little kids. And that is how they refer to it. Rita's Wooder Ice.
Water ice, yeah.
I'm like, okay, I've had it. It's actually pretty good. I'll accept, yeah. That's some good.
As a note for chat, it's basically a Pittsburgh-only thing.
Where's the other one? No.
Or at least
It's Pennsylvania / Jersey, I believe.
In general, yeah, okay. But it's like East Coast, and I do not live anywhere near the East Coast.
Italian Ice, like a shaved ice product, is their main thing, but they also have frozen custard. And you get combo items like a cherry Italian Ice with vanilla frozen custard in the middle of it. It is amazing. It is such a combination because their ice is to die for, and their custard is amazing as well. And you put them together, and it's just like, just made a real life creamsicle in the way it should be.
Their cherry ice last year.
And I am assuming you enjoyed yourself.
Oh my gosh, it was so good because it was so warm that day.
I'm trying to put my tracker back on, but it's going to be on backwards.
Thank you, Rita's Wooder Ice. My school supposedly asked why my grades weren't as good as around Tuesdays. Oh, I don't know, because instead of school focus, I'm juggling that in church. Like, bruh, I know. At least my school expected I was going to be at church because I was at a Protestant high school who required me to go to the church. So if you weren't tired on Monday from having gone to 2 church services, they questioned that. If you weren't tired on Thursday because you went to the Wednesday evening services, they questioned that. Also, Wednesday morning you had to dress nice. Boys had to wear at least dress pants and dress shoes, preferably a tie. And girls had to wear a dress on Wednesdays. Or a skirt. They could not be wearing pants. Because that was chapel day.
Okay.
At this point, I think I'd go in a skirt. Because I'm rebellious.
I don't think they would like that very much.
I think I'd get excommunicated or something.
Probably. Speaking of skirts, I'm standing up at this point. Guess who's under my skirt trying to nibble on my damn leg?
Hi, Gage. I'm wearing a skirt too right now in real life. Very nice. It's the one I reduced the waistband on this week. So it fits me really good. It was one of my first skirt constructs, and it's made out of like pink bridal satin, so it's really dense and really nice. And it is double layer, so it's satin on the inside and outside. And now it fits me again, because the waistband isn't made for someone that could wear size 57 pants. I think that was the last size pants I remember buying when I bought men's pants.
Oh my gosh.
57. I know. Scary, huh? And now I can fit into a size 20 dress sometimes, depending on the maker. Which isn't...
A whole other argument is sizing.
That's a different size of type of measurements, but it's way more fun to say my dress size than it is say my pant size. I don't know what my pants size is anymore.
The thing is, at least pant sizes are more standardized.
Yeah. 20 to 22 on most dresses, for reference.
Fair.
I have fit something that was 16 to 18 though, which amazes me. But most of the time, 20-ish is my my target point on a dress. I need to work out and lose a bit of weight. I completely still feel this. I have lost a lot over the years. I am down about 75-ish from my the highest I weighed myself. It fluctuates a little bit, but I've hit my plateau from what I can tell. And I'm okay with that. Honestly, I like how I look. I like how I feel. I like how I can get around. And I'm still losing fat, but I'm not necessarily losing weight anymore. I know my undergarment size. You know, that's fair because I usually don't. Because different makers make Gucci's in different sizes. And I'll buy what's supposed to be a 3X in this size. It's not a 3X in that size. Pant size, skinny B size, and fat f size. Snirk. Yeah. Silly, I 100% agree. Okay, quick pants rant. Walmart. Do they know who shops there? Every time I'm at Walmart, I will see maybe 2 skinny people and everyone else looks me-sized or more. Why in the F11F are there like 100 pairs of size 30 and 28 pants in the men's department? Yet like 1 pair of 48 plus jeans. In whatever color they happen to be, that's the 1 pair the fat person has to buy. Because that's the only pair that's ever for sale. I remember when I was still buying, men's pants, anytime I go to Walmart, I would look at the pants and see if they had any of my size. If they did, I'd buy one. I'd buy it. Just because another fat person problem is friction between the legs wears pants out right there. And belts don't help either. Well, no, because you need to have the pants big enough to get around your legs. Enjoy panties, but oh my God, I moved wrong and I get pinched. This is fair. Do you know why they don't like doing that? It costs more to stock many sizes. Yeah, so they just stock the one size that's never going to sell, and they don't have to worry about it anymore. If they could at least stock any of the bigger sizes, it'd be more efficient. I've been there just after a rack of women's clothes came out, like kind of jackets or pants that I really like. And there will be like a dozen smalls, a dozen mediums, 3 or 4 larges, and anything XL or above, there'll be 1 of them. I don't get it. Shoes I can kind of understand because most women, most natural born women that come with an innie don't have feet that are over size 11. That's on average. That's not in every woman, and that's not all women because women that started with an outie are still women in my book. I'm just talking on the ones that they're basically marketing towards. Most of them are size 11 women's or less, usually or less. Which means it's really hard even to find a size 11 women's in the store, let alone have a good choice on them. I can fit a women's size 11 usually. Yeah, my feet actually have gotten a little smaller over the years, surprisingly.
I can fit maybe a 12 and a half, but like women's 13 is literally about the smallest for me.
And you then know how hard it is to find a cute pair of heels in the color you like. That just does not happen. The Buckies.
Any cute shoes in my size.
The buckles are the fun part when they push into your underbelly. Yes, I hate that. I was not blessed with a large Glock, but huge feet, yes. Fair. I wear a men's 12 or 11.5. I used to wear I wore anywhere from an 11 to a 12, preferably 11.5 when I was in high school. But now I normally wear an 11, which is weird. Because I didn't get shorter, but my feet kind of crunched a little bit, I guess. 10 double wides men's shoes. Nice. And I will not go into exact details, but I was blessed with the ability that wearing panties does not pinch anything in any way whatsoever in a bad way.
Lucky.
I know.
Agreed.
I both say lucky and unlucky, but honestly, everything is still equally as fun, so I'm down for how things are. I'm happy for the dice I rolled. I'm gonna get a pair of women's shoes, but not sure what size I need. It's usually a size to size and a half bigger than your men's size. And there are conversion charts. Also, if you're really desperate, go to a place that has one of those little shoehorn thingies. Just go to say if the Walmart has one sitting out, or you go to like a shoe store. Put your foot on the metal slider thing and find out where you're on the women's scale. Because they're labeled both ways. They're all labeled for both size sets. So you'll know about what you theoretically are. Also, have absolutely no shame in it. Try on the women's shoes in the store. I do. I have tried on and purchased women's shoes by trying them on in store. Just take your shoe off, sit down on a little benchy doodle, put it on your foot. Walk around a little bit, see if you like it.
You're a freaking queen.
Hmm?
I said that's because you're the freaking queen.
Yay! I like being a queen. I wanted to get a pair of women's shoes, but I have 6 pairs of Solomon boots, all about 200. Holy chibsleys. I have a couple pairs of Walmart boots that are about $20 each. Finding the size easy, finding double wide, not so much. Fair. Check your Amazons and whatnot. You might be able to find stuff, or go to a larger shoe shop. You have a better chance at a place that's bigger to actually get stuff that's going to be, well, of a varied size. We got a really big shoe shop in the basement of our mall. A huge shoe shop. They have a lot more sizes.
We might need to go there next time I visit.
Okay. It's down by the food court.
Okay.
It's literally the only thing besides the arcade that's down there with the food court. That and the basement entrance to Penny's.
Oh, yeah.
Food cart, dilapidated arcade, shoe shop. It's a really good shoe shop, though. I've gotten a few pairs of slippers there in the past. I do like browsing the mall. It is a fun walk, to be honest. I don't always buy things. It's surprisingly good. I don't know how we lucked out that ours didn't die, but honestly, I know this may sound weird, but it is just south of the bad Walmart, which means there is a herd of people who have a good chance of no motor vehicle that can walk there to go shopping. But it's apparently far enough that everything isn't under lock and key. But, there's a higher probability that you have more walking traffic. It's also in walking traffic the other direction of not that housing sector. So you have a lot of kids, teenagers and whatnot that can walk to the mall on their own. It is the best fun shopping in the area. So you have all of our city that wants to go shopping there. So you got that going for it. Guess we didn't visit that. What, the shoe shop? Or the mall? We went to the mall. I don't think we went to the shoe shop or ran, but I can take you to the shoe shop if you visit again. It's in the basement. We were running out of time. We had to get back to get dinner cooked. I apologize. I mean, unless you really want to shop for shoes, it's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world. At best, will go and like quickly browse the slipper section and then go back in the boots area and see if there's any cute boots, because I don't really care about shoes otherwise. Indeed, not even the arcade. The arcade sucks. There's a reason why I've never taken people in the arcade. It is a peanut. There's no good games in there. It is not worth seeing. We have other arcades in town, apparently. I've been told by more than a few of the local furries of the ones we have to go visit. It's not really my big bag. I don't get down on hanging out in the arcade anymore. But I have no problem with anyone else enjoying it. I'm a fan of, if I'm playing video games, I want to be in my comfy, lazy boy desk chair. And in my comfortablest clothes.
Yes.
With my snacks handy.
Also, I'm playing board games.
And board games. Did you search for traps? Did you search for traps? So, I want to see it anyway. Okay, next time you're here, we can go down to the basement and show you the shoe shop and the arcade. I always felt so bad whenever one of you would walk over a trap, I'd be like, Paul, roll attack dice. What? Roll attack dice. What did you get?
Yeah.
Take 1 point of damage. What? Trap. For the record, I'm a benevolent DM. I would rather you find every trap, kill every bad guy on the first attempt if it made the game more fun. Whatever makes the game actually more interesting for my players makes me happier. Yeesh. Yes, shoe shop, because hopefully I can find more cute shoes. I like many of them, and we hardly have large sizes for ladies. We don't either. Even at the big shoe shop, there's not a really good selection on anything big. This is why my cute shoe selection still is tiny. I have the Hello Kitty shoes, which I got at Walmart actually, which fit great. They're perfect size. They're amazing. I don't wear them anywhere. Not because they're white. I actually bought them because they were cute. If the ground is anything less than level to grading upward, it crushes my toes. Because my feet slide forward into the pointy front, and they hurt.
Ew.
Yeah, I've been lucky like 10 years ago in the USA with DSW. Nice. And an ad break is starting soon. You all survive. I have faith in you. Shoes are such a difficult creature. I wish I could make shoes out of all my crafting skills. But that is something I do not have the skill of construction.
They are very complex.
Even if I could somehow find a sole for a boot and then I have to make the rest of the boot on my own, I would do that. I would figure it out. I have sewn leather before, multiple times. Not that bad, honestly.
It'll challenge your machine, though.
Oh, that's all hand sewing. Yeah, I would not put that on. Even technically my machine is graded to do leather, but I still don't want to risk it. Also, I own probably my favorite ever that I've seen leather project that I didn't make. And that's the Mewtwo leather jacket.
Oh. Yeah, I remember when he was making that. That was impressive.
It is so comfortable, and it feels so good. Mewtwo wore it to the Pokemon meet at, I think it was MFF one year. I just didn't wear the shoulder pad on him. I put that on his upper body instead and went to the meetup in that.
Mm-hmm.
It was a hit.
Yeah.
M back says the Zeffy was quicker than I was expecting. Yay, I'm glad your appointment is over. And you're not dead. That's good. And we're all happy about this. I still think it's amusing how many of my friends are plushies and or trans.
Hold on, let me think about that. Wild is an odd one out then. Wild is an odd one out then.
Wild is gender kinda. He fits into the gender fluid department.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, never mind then.
He collects Southern Belle dresses.
I know that.
It's almost like there's a pattern. Yes, a pattern to make plushies out of. And girls.
I didn't consider that.
I've often questioned, am I the gateway drug? Because the number of them that met me and then they changed gender, I'm like, was I in any way an influence? Not that you wouldn't have been, you don't feel that way deep down. Was I in any way part of the catalyst situation that helped you walk across the board and change teams?
In my case, Caddy, for better or for worse, no.
Yay! Not my fault. Not my fault. And I know at least 2 that went the other direction, went from female to male. 3 that went the other direction from female to male now. I'm here to... Well, ad timing. Keck. Stupid ad. Don't eat up, Zeffy. Maybe not. In my case, you're not the one who cracked my egg. Yay. Not my fault.
No, I know 2.
What, female to males?
Yeah, trans men. No. There's another one I know that at work who's trans male. Yeah.
Mendy, Rakul, Landon.
Oh, I forgot about Mendy, but I only know Mendy by name, so.
Mendy's one of those furries. I was one of the first in-person furries I actually met.
Oh, wow.
Also one of the first ones I ever had done an art trade with, back when I was Lion King Fan Art Archive.
Huh.
So we did an art trade way, way back in the forever ago. And I met him as her in their house on the west side of Pittsburgh. Just the other side of Fort Pitt Tunnels.
Yeah.
They don't live there anymore, so I'm not breaking any, location space. I hated park on their hill because, like a lot of that part of Pittsburgh, okay, you got a parallel park, put it in reverse, quickly swap your foot between brake and gas, otherwise you're going to start drifting down when you try to back up.
Yeah.
I only parked on their street front ways. I refuse. I'm like, trying to do a minivan backing up that hill was suicide. And granted, I grew up on a shit hill, so I've learned since I was a kid, you park the car, you pull the e-brake.
Yep. I'm trying to think who was the first in-person furry I met. It would have either been the two that owned the website Fruitopia.org, Cotter and White Shepherd, or it would have been, what's his name, Aloha Fox.
I met who became my first roommate when I moved away from Apollo. In college, did not know we were both interested in it till after we moved in together. But yeah, we started going conning together. We would like road trip in bulk. But yeah, formerly known as Dave. I don't remember what his new name is since he changed genders. But I don't know them since they changed genders because I've not been around since then. But we lived together for a couple of years. Platonically, we were like roommate style, not dating style. I don't think we were compatible. I used to know the fur that is known for not good things now, but a distance from them before they started saying some comments publicly. If your suit isn't worth $10K, it isn't good furry. I gotta say to that person, Caddy was 2,000 and some change. Bursty was under 2,000. I think Cherry was a little over 2K. I'm not saying what Mewtwo was because I got him for a steal. But I'm just saying, quoting the ones that I remember commissioning back in my earliest times. And all these suits are still perfectly viable. Bursty has fans. As of end of June this year, Bursty can drink alcohol.
Oh my gosh.
She was delivered in the weird hotel when Anthrocon was before it left Philadelphia. So it was the end of June because they had to move the date.
Yep.
And that's where she was. She was delivered to me at the con, and I got to wear her there.
Yeah, that was the 1 year AC was at a random. That was that Valley Forge?
I forget the name of the area.
No, Valley Forge was before. That was after the M splat, but before Pittsburgh Weston.
I can't remember the name of it, but it was interesting. It was a fancy ass hotel that I think did not know what they were getting into and did not want to keep us. They were happy we were going to Pittsburgh afterwards. But so much was already dedicated around Philadelphia area, they couldn't totally revamp to be Pittsburgh at the point when the Adams Mark became a target.
The Adams Mark became the parking lot of the target. The hotel's parking lot became the target.
Fair. My first Anthrocon was the last Adams Mark one. My second one was that one at which Bursty got delivered to. My first FurryCon, though, was 2003 in the Czech Republic, which was Eurofurence number 9.
Your first con would have been, or your first AC would have been the ones I saw pictures of when I first joined the fandom.
2004.
So my first fursuit pictures were of the Adams Mark.
Wow. I was sitting there. Ugh, I have to go pee, but I just got comfy in bed. I know that feeling. Carrie, I hope you're able to succeed without ruining your comfy space.
There it is, the Wyndham Franklin Plaza.
It was such a fancy-ass hotel. It was pretty. I'm not going to lie. It was a neat hotel.
According to Wikifur, that was 2005.
Yes, that was 2005. That was the one Bursty was born at.
Yeah.
2004 was my first one, which was the Last Adams marker. And 2005 is when I moved to York, where I lived for about 3 years till Flopsy and I got together, and then I moved to Carlisle with her. And eventually we got married, and now we moved here to Indiana. And that was 9 years ago. We've had this house for over 9 years now. Or we've lived here for 9 years now. Yeah, this is 9 years in the house. Come July 7th is house anniversary. Fun fact, wedding anniversary, July 5th. House anniversary, July 7th. We celebrate good anniversaries in July. We like to joke that the United States puts off fireworks to celebrate our anniversaries the next day. Adamsmark was fine and all for when it was. Obviously, it can't hold the population that Anthrocon is now, but it was just the right size at just the right time. And unfortunately, when it folded was bad timing, but I think it did enforce the fact that the growth space was needed. It was just the point where overflow hotels were just kind of becoming a thing for Anthrocon at 2004. So being able to move to actually bigger event space was a godsend. And between two...
the Adamsmark. That ballroom looked beautiful, though.
Yeah. But between 2006 to here coming 2026, Anthrocon has gone from barely using any of the micro event rooms in that convention center, using most of them, from using like the smallest third of the convention center space on the main floor to using the whole damn thing, plus that the other 2 rooms on the basement. It's crazy, but it actually.
As a note. Yeah, go ahead.
It is crazy though how they moved in and happily were able to get the contract for little bit of that convention center to ending up being now. Yeah, we basically have it, or most of it anyway.
Yeah, well, that's because the numbers they have on Wickifer, and I would believe these numbers. Okay, so last year we had just over 18,000 attendees.
Yeah.
At AC. Without looking it up, do you want to know how many people there were in attendance at AC's first Pittsburgh year in 2006?
1,800?
You're not that far off. 2,400.
Wow. So it gajubbled. It 9-tupled almost.
Probably octupled, yeah.
Something like that. You sit down and math the hell of that, but that's a big change. Big, back in 2006. Oh, you want in the Westin? You can get in there. If not, you can be in the place across the street from the convention center. Now it's like, oh, yeah, good luck being on any of the hotels within 3 blocks of the convention center at this point.
Well, it doesn't help that in 2019 there were 9,300 attendees at AC.
Oh, jeez.
And then after the pandemic, it jumped to 9,700 the year in 2023. Then it jumped to 13,006. Then 17,006, and now 18,300.
Now, to be fair, not a zero portion of those are either Pittsburgh local first who don't get a hotel room, and Pittsburgh local non-furs who just want to come to the con. The block party does alleviate a lot of those potentials because they'll come and just hang out at the block party, which is free. But there's still a lot of parents who think Anthrocon is like cheap Disney World that's in town. And I fully accept this.
Cheap Disney World that's in town where the costume characters actually love to interact and do a lot more than they do at Disney World.
Yeah. Good night, Ran. Rest well. Love you, plushie. And yeah, exactly.
Night, Ran.
Not only are there so many costume characters running around constantly, unlike Disney World, where you're like, yeah, there's a Mickey Mouse meetup on this part of the facility, and there's a line that's 30 minutes wait. And it's like, there's 6 characters walking up at you right now in order. Hug that one. Say you're cute. Take a picture. Hug that one. Say you're cute. Take a picture. In fact, hold on. They're all piled up together. They all want a picture with you. There you go, kid. You've made a memory. So, yeah, I totally get it. We are cheap Disney World. Because if all you're paying for is basic reg for a day for you and your kids, oh, you're in for sweet bejeets. Because isn't there still like a kid's discount even for a day pass?
I believe so. Don't quote me. Check the AC website if you want to know more. But yes, I believe there is.
Fair. No, we're not giving financial advice here. But yeah, I mean, thinking about it.
I just wanted to preface that way I'm not quoted as that. Check the website.
Again, check website, but if you're, I'm just like in a ballpark. Say it's like $50 for a day pass for mom, and say like $30 for each of the 3 kids that are going. Mom has only had to pay for 50, 90, $140. That's more than one day pass in Disney World, not counting your hotel, your bus fare, your other fees, or anything else. And all she had to pay for was that and parking in downtown Pittsburgh, which isn't the worst, honestly. It ain't Chicago.
Yeah.
Hashtag ain't Chicago.
Wow.
Another reason MFF is not in downtown. Yet. But yeah, it's so nice. It's convenient. Pittsburgh loves the furries. In fact, makes it so easy for randoms to come and be at the block party and or come and register for the con and just come and be an attendee and have fun with us.
Yep.
And the fursuiters and the furries in general eat it the heck up. That is one of the things you don't really get at MFF as much. There's not as much local spiel there. Whereas Pittsburgh televises the damn con. They promote it. All of the restaurants in town are basically having furry specials. Don't quote me on that, but pretty much.
Basically, every news organization in the city absolutely loves us. And the ones that don't get talking to by all the other news organizations.
Basically. I think even the Fox affiliate likes us.
They do, actually, yeah.
You know, they used to have a Fox fursuit mascot when I was a kid. His name was Casey Fox. He was from the Fox Kids Club.
Oh my god, of course.
I don't know if that was just local Fox had that one or if that was global Fox Kids had that. But I remember it. It was, I think it was a Maryland.
Huh.
But hey, that was a thing. So, yes, there's the adult side to furries. Yes, there's an adult section at Anthrocon now in the dealer's room, which I really appreciate because it makes it so much easier to have stuff like that be visible and not have to be pretended about.
I don't know what they're doing this year. I haven't seen a dealer's room map yet, but that will be released soon.
It was decent size last year. I think MFF's was way bigger, but it was still decent size. It depends on how many dealers you have that want to be adult dealers instead of general dealers, too. It doesn't... And especially while Anthrocons is kind of a modular, giant-ass room, if they had 100 more dealers that wanted to be in the special space, all they have to do is slide everything over 100 feet this way, and boom, you're done. Or however, you know what I mean.
Giant modular room that, unlike MFF, doesn't have any pillars in the middle of it.
Again, grumble, 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 grumble. I am glad.
That's the issue with MFF's dealer's den, is that it has all those pillars they have to kind of
work around.
work with.
I am glad they moved to the first floor this last year, though. I hope it stays down there. MFF's dealer's room, that is. That was so much easier to get in and out of, so much easier to navigate. Even when there was a line for me to get into the dealer's room on day one, I was just like, at first I was hanging out waiting for, I think, Fopsy to get to me because she was still back in the hotel room. She was coming by. I was people watching till then. And yeah, there was a line from the door to it back into the other end where the registration room's wall was and back in. But as soon as the gates opened, it just walked. And when Fopsy got there, there was still a line from the entrance to the registration room to the back wall and forward. I just say there's physically a line, not to say that we were standing still. I say that's where the people were. That was where the last person was at that very second. Because you just got in the line and you started walking. The slowest point is when you had to stop, pause for a second, show your badge, or point at your badge till they noticed it, and they go, oh, okay, you're allowed in. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, the good thing is that I'm staff at MFF, so the staff badges are physically different.
Yeah.
So it's way easier for them to see.
Fast and Furious. I definitely give MFF big props for their change of the dealer's room this last year. I think it was like 2 years ago, Anthrocon changed their badge check to the bottom of the escalator / the entrance to the upstairs part of the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
Because then they didn't have to have a bottleneck entrance to the Gore Ramen dealer's room. Because that giant-ass dealer's room has doors. Yeah, I accept the fact that they don't have every single door. Because you could, if I remember it, you can open that entire wall from stem to stern to the floor zone. I accept they have doors just to at least kind of regulate in and outsies a bit. And so they can close at the end of the night if they need to. But I love the fact that they open like a dozen doors. And it's just like, you've made it in here. You're allowed here. Go in.
Yeah.
Oh, fun fact. I'm gonna tell myself for cheating on this. Last year, Fopsy and I were sponsors. We are again this year. I came and stood in the sponsor, get in the into the deals room right away line. And I stood there and I did the thing because I was like, I had nothing better to do. It was Friday morning or whatever. I'm bored. I was in half costume and I had fun. I was annoying people and being silly. And Fopsy came right as the line had started moving. And she had her ticket. She saw the first person, like, okay, you walk through here, and someone else is going to tell you where to go, which put her right next to where the end of the line was as it's going in. And I'm just walking through right as she comes by, and I just grab her arm and say, you're in line now. Okay. No one questioned. I'm like, wife acquired.
Two things. One, I'm not safety staff. Two, I saw nothing.
Exactly. And I mean, they told her to go in there. No one told her where to go next. And the line was already moving. So trying to find the end of a mobile line that's stupid. So I was just like, grabbed her arm and said, you're coming in. She's like, okie dokie. No question. Rule number 1 about anything where you may or may not know if you're allowed to be there. Act like you're doing the right thing. And as long as you're not breaking any real rules, no one's questioning it.
It's amazing. I mean, that's the whole plot of the movie. Was it Catch Me If You Can?
Yeah.
which was actually based on real life, but that was the whole thing. Just, act like you're supposed to be there and you'll get questioned a lot less.
Now, to be fair, technically, Fopsy didn't break any rule there, nor did I. We were getting the proper early access for being sponsors. She'd already had her ticket. She'd walked through the effectively turnstile, as it were. It was just kind of a break in the ribbon line, but still.
Yeah.
We were did the proper thing, just we made our way how we did. But I've learned that since,
no issues with this.
And I've been like that since as far as back as I remember. As soon as I realized, if you act like you're supposed to be wherever you are, less chance anyone's going to act like you're a tourist, less chance anyone's going to try and scam you, less chance anyone's going to try and mess with you. Even when I look like a tourist, I act like I'm supposed to be here. More than a few Anthrocons, I have been noted for what I'm wearing walking down the street. Walking across this last year, twice. As I just parked the car, getting to Anthrocon, I'm crossing the street to get back from the bus center parking garage back over to the Weston.
Yeah.
And I cross in front of a guy, and he just leads out of the car and says, "Really?" And I'm like, "I dress how I like." And he's like, "Okay." When I was walking... Greyhound. That's right, Greyhound Garage. When I was walking to pick up the Permanis on, I think it was Sunday, some lady, power chair lady, I walked past, and she's like, "Why are you wearing so much pink?" I'm like, "It's my favorite color." I looked at her. "Why are you wearing so much purple?" "It's my favorite color." There you go. And she was like, "Oh." And you're like, "You're out walking?" "Yeah, but I'm doing it for the wrong reason. I'm going to get a Permani sandwich for a friend who's never had one." She's like, "Oh, you're such a good friend."
That's not the wrong reason. That's the right reason.
Yeah, but it's a fattening thing. So I'm like getting something that probably gave me more calories in the walk there.
Actually, with the coleslaw, probably not.
Yeah, true. And quite a few Anthrocons ago, back when we were still staying in the Omni, came downstairs. I was wearing a princess dress, not a fursuit. Got to the corner, the first corner across the street. Some gentleman, a very dark melon complexioned gentleman, came up to me and said in his very most eloquent way, "Why you dressed like that?" And I just, without missing a beat, just looked at him and smiled and said, "Because I can." And he just like, you could tell he came into that game looking for a fight. And he didn't realize he was getting the peace offering of lifetime. And he was just like, "Okay," and walked away. He smiled, just gave me the best nod. I was like, "Okay. No, I just gave him ultimate street." Because that is the answer. If you, no matter what you're doing, no matter how you look, if you play it like nothing's wrong, if you walk around with your jeans half ripped off and you just act like this is normal, everyone just thinks that's the new gang look. You're just the way you're supposed to be. No one questions this. I was a pink princess. No questions.
Pink princess gang look.
I'm down for that, obviously. I could deal with this. But yeah, more than a few times I've gotten weird looks. Every time I do, I give them a straight answer, a very polite answer, that I'm just being me. And every single time, I get a wow. Okay. Not only do I diffuse their potential aggression for my dressing weird, I open their eyes to the fact that I'm doing something that makes me happy. Are you? What are you doing today that made you smile?
You gave them an answer straighter than you are.
I know. I'm so bad like that. I love being me at cons. Between last Anthrocon and MFF, I barely wore anything that's even remotely normal clothing wise. The closest I think I wore was like shorts and pink shorts and a pink t-shirt to food a couple of times at both of those conventions. Still wearing tights and a leotard under it.
That's fair, yeah.
But yeah, that was the closest I got to dressing remotely normal. And I intend to dress even less remotely normal at this coming Anthrocon.
Unfortunately, I'm staff, so I do often have to dress normal.
This is fair. There is the difference of being a staff person and being random crazy person like myself. I will.
I mean, not saying I'm not crazy, but I'm just staff crazy.
I can guarantee you I'll be in tights and leotard pretty much consistently, except when I'm showering, obviously. I will probably be wearing a dress almost all the time, of some sort.
Say it isn't so.
Totally so. I might bring some skirts and do skirt and t-shirt thing, but
Ooh.
I do kind of. I have some ideas in my head of things that are going to be a little bit funner, but still kind of thinking normal. That's part of this coming week's sewing project. Not been to a FurCon yet? Oh, Zeffy, you gotta try at least once. For where you are, I don't know what the nearest FurCon is, but I think there is one in down there in your Down Undy land. I know of a lot of cute fursuits that are down there. I know that just means they have a cute costume. But my interactions with the one sheep down there, he's been really nice. He's a really friendly fursuiter. So you do have a community down in your area, and at least one con that I know of. And several other, Twitch furries that I know live down in that zone. Nearest is Aurora in Sydney, but I want to go to Furdu. Sweet. I know where Sydney is. Okay, American students know nothing about anywhere else's geography. I apologize. But I hope you get to go to either or both of those. But I also have friends wanting to drag me to Melbourne. Okay, all I ask is you find your way and go to Dandenong at some point. Because that's where the one of my favorite songs by Tim Minchin is. And I went to Dandenong. And his mother went to church, and yeah. Thank you, God.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was a little bit rude to religion, but if religion's not your bag, you probably want to listen to that one. Thank You, God by Tim Minchin. But I also have friends wanting me to go to Melbourne. Furdu's up north in QLD Melbourne, down south Victoria. I've been to Dandenong multiple times. LOL, it's in Melbourne. Nice. Okay, Zeffy, he's a local to you then, comedian. Do you know of Tim Minchin? If not, that is totally your homework today.
That actually makes a lot of sense. That is an Aussie.
Yeah, it does. A lot more freedom of certain directions.
His sense of humor makes sense too. Then actually, quite a lot. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, Zeffy, your homework, if you have not already done this, find Tim Minchin on YouTube. Preferably find Thank You God by Tim Minchin. You have heard of him? Good. Okay. I love that man. That man is a genius. He makes me giggle. I have songs from him on my car CD. And it's not from legal acquisition either. I actually own 2 of his DVDs and 1 of his CDs.
Ooh, nice.
He's in back to the Outback, LOL. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my. Miss Echo, you're beautiful.
Weh.
She goes, weh. Also, for all of the Americans out there, the Outback Steakhouse has nothing to do with Australia. I apologize. We're a very insensitive culture, and I have no idea why it has anything to do with they attempted to appropriate your culture, Zeffy. But
Americans are uncultured and appropriate shit? No.
I know.
Totally weird.
As America, I apologize, but also as not in charge of that shit, I don't have to apologize too much. They're a decent place to get a steak. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. Put it right there. They're not your Ponderosas and your Bonanzas, but they're not quite a Texas Roadhouse or a Logan's.
No.
And if you're in my town, they ain't no Factory. The Factory. You want a good steak in town? Factory.
Why is that hurting my pocketbook just standing here?
It's not that bad, actually. It's actually a reasonable price compared to either like the Logie, Texas Roadhouse, and whatnots like them.
Okay.
They're about the same price, but the steak is so much better, and it's a rather nice place.
Yeah, I definitely have to come visit you again.
Okay, that's on our homework list. And I believe they are open Sundays. We'll double check first.
So is that Mexican place?
The Mexican place is not open Sundays.
It's open Saturdays, though.
It is. Hey, us Aussies can't talk about culture appropriation. That's legit all Aussie culture is. Just bits and pieces of other cultures just smothered together. Well, kind of us too, so don't feel bad about that.
Well, I mean, exactly. That's because Australia is a former British prison colony, so that makes sense.
And it's effectively been a similar melting pot of people that migrated there / people that come from the Aborigines, Zonies. Again, I apologize to any cultural relation here. People that were pre-prison colony, pre-European incursions existed, and all of those kind of blend together. You end up with an interesting mix. And Vegemite, which
I've never tasted, but the idea just does not appeal to me.
For as weird as I am and the stuff that I like, I almost think I might like Veggie or Marmite.
Yeah, which I understand are not the same thing.
No, but they are a similar spudge.
Ish.
Same kind of thing, but a different flavor. Like a schmear kind of situation. My family migrated after WW Dose. Father's side were escaping Germany. Mom's side served for the British Army. Nice. Hey, at least you know when you come from. I don't know the exact nature of my history zone, but I know I'm 75% German, 25% Irish. Grandpa on Mom's side was 100% Irish. Everyone else in my history was 100% German. And fun fact, if you follow my family tree back, it intersects at one point. I'm not going to say my mom's maiden name, but that name lists on both sides of the family, but it's way off. It's not like third cousins even, or I think it's way off and a lot of generations ago. But yeah, there is one split and reform of that Fangle. To be fair, honestly, if you're living in a small town area, back in the forever agos when people didn't travel as much and or talk outside your community, your family tree can only go so far in a town of 1,400.
Yeah, that's fair.
We only found out later that my Oma grandma and my dad's side was Jewish child adopted to a non. Oh my. Wow.
Oh, Zeffy, I didn't think about that, but it makes sense. Oma is grandmother in German and Dutch. I knew about the Dutch because my mother is Dutch, so I'm half Dutch, so I know some Dutch.
I like that name for grandma, though. Oma. That's
Oma.
pretty cool.
And Opa is grandfather.
Nice. Yep, my Opa was Dutch. Nice. I have Dutch candies on my desk at all times. I'm a salt licorice fan, so I have my little death salt licorice triangle sitting on my desk as well as some of the chewy salt licorices. God, the Dutch know how to make licorice taste right.
Not a thing most Americans say.
Okay. I love Dutch salt. Yes. Okay, Zeffy and I get along fine. We're perfect friends now. Back in high school, my best friend's mom had a little brown paper bag she'd picked up at the Amish market of salted licorice triangles. And she jokingly said to me, "Have one, try it." I try it and say, "Oh my God, that's amazing." I come back and have more. "Wow, what is this?" She's like, "Salted licorice? You actually like it?" I'm like, "This is God mode candy. Why have I never had this?" We get it at the Amish store. Get more.
I can link you to a website where you can get it.
You did link me to it. I have it saved.
Oh, okay.
Also, I found it on Amazon, so that's where I got my current supply. But yes, I have that distributor you gave me. I have saved that for. I have a supply. There's a supply right now. I don't need to buy more until I can eat down a little bit. And Raven, hello, you sweet little girl. Zeffy's peeking out of their box. And Chrysler goes, "Abois."
By the way, Kenny.
Yeah.
I'm going to play the role of Miss Echo and remind you of what time it is.
I know, I've been watching it. I've been waiting for someone to say, because I've been having a good time. Okay, one of the unfun facts about the new overlay system is I can't pin my just chat to my left wrist, but I can pin the entire screen to my left wrist, so I can't not see the viewer count or the time. They're always right in front of my face. Yeah, she did. I need to get the translated copy of my Oma's handwritten cooking recipes for my father. Aww, that'd be so sweet. Okay, now the sad news is, yes, I do need to find a raid target and get us out the door.
It's your controllers that got to be about that.
Probably. You know what? I see one. I know I raided him last Monday, but I feel like that's a good Monday raid target. I have my acquisition. We have a plan. Go to Stream Manager. Go to that. Sorry, Timmy. You're probably about done. You've been up for 10 hours and usually go to bed about this time, so it's harder to raid to Timmy, unfortunately. Unless I cut early. 3 letters I get him in the search. That is good. Anyway, it has been a heck of a day. I hope you've all had a good time. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I am rating you out to the wonderful, amazing Zaldar. Please send that puppy a lot of love. He's a sweetheart. He's a good friend. As are a couple of his mods. They're really nice people. If you're curious, one of those mods rated me in the beginning of this stream. That was Lucy. Wolf. And the other person that spoke right away was one of his other mods, the Rain Art person, who I just know as L.
Rain Art Bell?
Rain Art something. I forget. I'm bad with names. Especially if someone has 2 names and I talk to them with one name, I tend to forget what the other one is until I'm looking at it. Hashtag bad at this. We're going another 30 minutes at least. Okay. Have a good night, y'all. No, Miss Echo, I'm not gonna go for another 30 minutes. We're gonna call it. Everybody have fun with Zaldar. I will see you next time. Tomorrow, Borderlands prequel. Friday is going to be Legos. I'm going to make Friday Lego stream from now on. Hopefully, Nylet's computer gets back up, so we will be doing Borderlands 3 on Wednesdays again. See you tomorrow, everyone. Goodbye.